of the varsity's centenary celebrations as a chief guest. And on spot, he left from Lok Kalyan Marg right in front of us at around 10:25 a.m. in the morning. And as I'm speaking to you, Paulami, he's shortly going to arrive at the Delhi metro station, which is about a distance of 30 minutes. The metro, we have been told, will stop at every station, although, of course, special security arrangements have been made for the Prime Minister in one of the coaches of the Delhi metro. And certainly traveling just as to avoid the entire traffic and the fact that he's the Prime Minister of the country, there would have been an entire, a cordon of officials and security that would have led all the way to the Delhi University. Also won't be an inconvenience to a lot of passengers, travelers on the road. So that's a smart move by the PM to have taken a metro to Delhi University. Also how students all across Delhi travel to the Delhi University.
In fact, Milan, as you say that, we're getting some pictures of the Prime Minister as well. We're looking at those pictures where the Prime Minister is interacting with the passengers on that metro train, and most of them seem to be college students. So clearly their morning was made.
Absolutely. And, as I said, the train will not be going directly to Delhi Metro, the Delhi University. It will stop at every metro station just as the metro stops, and which is why, the PM likes to interact with a lot of people that he meets while he travels in the metro. At least one of the classic examples of how students across Delhi travel in the Delhi metro. And today, for a fact that he's going at the Delhi University as a chief guest on the centenary celebrations of this varsity, it was fitting and apt to actually have taken the metro instead of going all the way with his cordon and his cavalcade to the Delhi University, which would have taken him more than an hour and a half. And of course, he would reach very quickly now, also promoting public transport there and sending out a message that yes, indeed, everyone should definitely travel in metros for a long distance, whether it's an event, whether it's a daily commute. Metro is faster than traveling by road, following.
Absolutely. This is definitely a good message that he's sending out, Milan, because he, of course, has saved himself a fair bit of time, though, of course, he wouldn't have faced any of the traffic that you and I would have faced on our way to the North Campus, Delhi University. But clearly, he's sending out a good message over there. Take the metro, stop the vehicular pollution, and save yourself some time as well.
Yeah, but Paulami, you and I would have faced the traffic, and that is perhaps why, the Prime Minister's message is doesn't want to inconvenience the entire city just because he's traveling in the Delhi traveling to Delhi University. And certainly with the security being put in place for him, it's an obvious fact that, a lot of roads would have needed to be checked, and a lot of security arrangements would have needed to be made. But this is something that has been avoided by this very smart move to have actually taken the metro, which is hardly a stone throw away from his official residence, and of course the Delhi University as well, just a stone throw away from the main varsity sports complex where he's scheduled to address as a chief guest in the gathering of the centenary celebrations. So, of course, this particular route was mapped out, and at 10:25, the Prime Minister took the metro, and like the normal commoner citizen, he took the metro with the metro card, sat in the metro. He's traveling to Delhi University, and shortly he will arrive on time for addressing the centenary celebrations of the varsity in Delhi Metro, Delhi University as well, where a lot of students, a lot of professors are waiting for the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who has decided to interact with people also in this journey that he's taken.
Absolutely. And we're looking at those pictures right now, Milan, of the Prime Minister interacting with mostly who seem to be young passengers and students probably headed themselves to Delhi University. And he seems to be enjoying the conversation, a very animated conversation that he's having. The students there, of course, the young girls and boys asking him a lot of questions. He seems to be, having a very animated conversation with them as well. Very at ease with this generation of who could possibly be young voters in the 2024 elections as well, Milan.
Well, yes, I mean, that could be also one of the, key things in his mind at the moment. But yes, as, the way he interacts with the people, especially with the students at this point of time, also the fact that I have been reiterating how students from across Delhi who live here, who study in the prominent colleges of Delhi University, not just in the North campus, but also in the South campus, use the metro to travel every day through and through. And that is a big example of affordable, faster transport that the people take regularly. But the Prime Minister going in the metro is definitely a positive message that goes out to promotion of public transport and how even the Prime Minister of the country can take the metro just to attend important events and leave behind his entire cavalcade, of course sending out a very strong message saying that this is how life is, this is how people travel in metro. And of course, he has also taken that step today. And which is why, of course, gracing that centenary celebrations in the Delhi University, a moment to reckon, because a lot of, valedictory ceremony celebrations are to be held there. And of course, the other dignitaries are also awaiting the Prime Minister's arrival at the Delhi University. And because it's an important event of the Delhi University, it's a completion of 100 years of its establishment. Many other dignitaries are also awaiting the Prime Minister's arrival at the Delhi University. And I'm sure he'll arrive in just a few moments because we know that the Delhi Metro station, the Delhi University station is very, very close to the Delhi University Sports Complex as well, where this entire ceremony will take place in just a short while from now. Apologies.
Okay, Milan, stay on with us again to take our viewers through those pictures that you're seeing on your screens. That is Prime Minister Modi, who's in fact headed to Delhi University. Shortly, he will be arriving at the metro station, which is closest to the Delhi University's sports complex, where he is in fact slated to address students and teachers on the centenary celebrations of Delhi University. So a big occasion there for Delhi University. And the Prime Minister there earlier this morning taking the metro. He boarded the metro from the Lok Kalyan Marg metro station, and you see those pictures of him walking into the metro station, waiting for his train as it arrives, and then of course boarding the train to meet with all of those young passengers on board that train, probably headed themselves to university, to college, and interacting with the Prime Minister, clearly surprised by his presence in the metro that they probably take on a daily basis, not quite expecting who they're going to see this morning on the train. The Prime Minister there having a very animated and a chatty interaction with those young boys and girls who had the opportunity, probably something that they did not anticipate, and probably something that they're going to cherish for a very, very long time. My colleague Milan Sharma is tracking that. She's also at Delhi University, where the Prime Minister is slated to arrive very, very shortly. It's a big occasion, of course, for Delhi University today. Milan.
Yes, definitely, Paulami, because as we saw, and we are looking at visuals on our screens as well, the Prime Minister animatedly speaking with many enthusiastic youth there in the Delhi Metro. Of course, initially he was seen seated alone, but I'm sure as the Delhi Metro is a entire the entire locomotive is one coach, is all attached together. People have seen how Prime Minister interacts with them, and of course there must have been requests placed by these youth and young people sitting close to him, and the way he's travelled is just not as per the PM protocol per se, but taking a metro card, swiping it, and going on that metro station, and trying to speak to people and understanding what they feel as youth. A lot, less more than about lakhs of students actually study in the Delhi University, one of the most prominent universities, not just in the national capital, but the entire country. And of course, with the the number of people who are interacting with him today about education, about future, about life. The Prime Minister does like discussing these very millennial topics with the younger generation, and that sends out a very clear message that yes, Today is the 100th year celebration of the establishment of the Delhi University, where he's invited as a chief guest and he's been flanked by many other dignitaries as well. But taking that metro, donning the humble gamcha once again and talking to students is exactly how, the Prime Minister, does things lately, talking a lot with people and understanding what their core issues are. And certainly this being the day that he could have taken a vehicle, he refused to do that. Of course, keeping into considerations the security protocol, he did, in fact, take the metro from his residence, officially known as Lok Kalyan Marg residence, at 7 Race Course, and then earlier known as 7 Race Course, and then, of course, taking the metro all the way to the Delhi University, which I must say is a long route. Had he gone by the train there, had he gone by the road there, and would have led to a lot of traffic inconvenience just for the common man, certainly. But avoiding all that, taking the metro, certainly a good step for the Prime Minister of the country, sending out that positive message that yes, students travel in Delhi metro to go to the university, so can I. And this being one of the very important days for the Delhi University, the Prime Minister humbly taking that metro, just like commoners and students who do that regularly and they follow.
Right. So Milan there tracking all those developments, those very interesting images that are coming in this morning from the Delhi metro. That is the Prime Minister, as you can see, engaged in a very animated conversation. You can see the passengers over there who were on board that train speaking to the Prime Minister, telling him about various things. He, of course, interacting and, of course, having a very chatty time with all of the passengers on board. It's very interesting that the Prime Minister, of course, chose to board the metro and head towards Delhi University, where he's scheduled to, in fact, participate in the valedictory ceremony of the centenary celebrations of Delhi University. He will be shortly arriving at the Delhi University Sports Complex, where that program is scheduled to happen, where he will be addressing the gathering of students and teachers. The Prime Minister earlier this morning boarded that metro train from Lok Kalyan Marg. Remember that the Prime Minister's residence is at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, previously known as Racecourse Road. He has boarded the metro, which is not very far again from his residence. He's boarded the metro train from there, and to the surprise of the passengers already on board that train, they of course were met with none other than the Prime Minister of India, traveling as a co-passenger with them. So he of course took that time, the journey time, to sit with them, interact with them, speak to them, listen to them. As you can see, those students, there are very many young people on board that train, clearly because that is one of the metros that these young students board, which is in fact headed towards Delhi University. So the Prime Minister will be shortly arriving at Delhi University. He will lay the foundation stone of the Delhi University Computer Center and the building of the Faculty of Technology and of the academic block, which will be built in the North Campus of the university. The University of Delhi, remember, was established on the 1st of May 1922. So in the last 100 years, in fact, the university has grown and expanded immensely and now has 86 departments, 90 colleges and more than 6 lakh students, and has contributed immensely, of course, towards nation building. So a huge university, one of the premier universities of the country, that the Prime Minister is slated to address today on the occasion of centenary celebrations. The Prime Minister there to shortly deboard at the Delhi University metro station, the Vishwavidyalaya metro station, and head towards the sports complex, where he will be in fact addressing that gathering, which is waiting patiently for the Prime Minister to arrive. But the Prime Minister already in fact surprised some of those students, possibly headed for their classes this morning, a regular morning for them, headed for their classes, headed to university, did not expect to find the Prime Minister of India traveling with them on the same metro that they probably take every day from home to university. You can see that there are all smiles on board as those students interact with the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister also seems to be having a good time interacting with students. He does obviously want to know from young minds exactly what's on their mind, what do they want to see in terms of the future of the country, because these are the young people who, of course, will become instrumental to the process of nation building for the generations to come. So the Prime Minister there interacting with those young people on board that metro that he took from Lok Kalyan Marg. He is to shortly arrive, in fact, to Delhi University. In fact, the Prime Minister has just tweeted about the same as well. On the way to the DU program by the Delhi Metro, happy to have youngsters as my co-passengers. So that is what the Prime Minister has said. Happy to have youngsters as my co-passengers. So clearly, he's had a very interesting morning. You can see the Prime Minister all smiles, laughing. The students also having a very good time interacting with the Prime Minister over there. Quite unexpected for them, but probably had the opportunity to speak with him, tell him exactly what they've been thinking. These are students who seem to be extremely bold in expressing their views, not taken aback by the Prime Minister's presence, in fact, on the metro train, taking this opportunity to make the most of it. How often do you find the Prime Minister of India on board a metro train with you as co-traveler? So clearly making the most of this morning, probably taking pictures as well, because this is a moment that they're going to cherish and they're going to go back home and boast about as well, that today as they were headed to university, they met the Prime Minister of India on board the metro train. So that is, of course, the Prime Minister. As you see, he's headed towards the valedictory ceremony of the centenary celebrations of Delhi University. That is to happen at the multipurpose hall of Delhi University Sports Complex. He will be shortly addressing that gathering on that occasion. Milan Sharma, my colleague who's tracking those developments, is joining us live this morning. Milan, clearly the Prime Minister seems to have enjoyed his time spent with these young passengers on board. He's tweeted about it as well and said that he was happy to have found young people and young passengers on board as his co-travelers.
Well, Polumi, absolutely. As soon as we found out that the Prime Minister is scheduled to take a metro instead of actually taking his entire cavalcade and convoys to the Delhi University, which is a good distance of at least 20 kilometers from his residence today. There was a lot of security that had gathered. We are right at the Lok Kalyan Marg metro station where we saw the Prime Minister boarding the metro from. Of course, after that was something extremely ecstatic number of students and youngsters gathered around in the metro talking to the Prime Minister. We saw a very enthusiastic group of youngsters, the women clad in red sari. One very enthusiastic youngster wearing a Rajasthani style safa on his head was speaking to the Prime Minister. And of course, the Prime Minister was taking this metro today to address the centenary celebrations of the Delhi University, a university of mammoth stature and prestige, not just for the national capital, but across the country as well. The Delhi University has given, degrees to some of the stalwarts of the industry and various fields, including media, science, politics, technology. A lot of members of parliament are also from prestigious colleges such as the Hindu as well as the Stephens College that is housed right inside the Delhi University North campus. And the Prime Minister, being a chief guest for the centenary celebrations, chooses to take the metro today like a common student would living in Delhi. And we all know how students take the Delhi metro for their daily commute from across the lengths and breadths of the national capital. And that is exactly what the Prime Minister also did this morning at sharp at 10:25 a.m. He takes that metro card and boards the metro from Lok Kalyan Marg, where we are at the moment. And of course, we see enough security deployment, of course, him being the Prime Minister, taking that metro, sitting in the metro wagon coaches and going stop by stop through all the stations that lead up to the Delhi University station, which is called the Vishwavidyalaya metro station, right at the North Campus, to attend that centenary celebration. And of course, the students there looking extremely animated when speaking with the Prime Minister, having gotten a chance to meet him. This is a happenstance which doesn't really happen much around because of the security concerns of the Prime Minister. But yes, he has shown that instead of taking a cavalcade full of vehicles for his security, would have been better to take the metro, which is exactly what he has done today. And we're shortly expecting him to arrive at the Delhi University there on time to address a mammoth gathering of people on the centenary celebrations of the Delhi University.
Okay, so you're expecting that the Prime Minister will be arriving at Delhi University shortly. Milan, what is the travel time between the two stations?
Well, Polumi, if you board the metro from Lok Kalyan Marg, where I am right now, this is the heart of Central and Lutyens zone in Delhi. It roughly takes about 35 minutes for the metro to reach from here all the way to the Delhi University or the Vishwavidyalaya station. So, of course, because this being a special ride for the Prime Minister, the metro has not been told to go straight from Lok Kalyan Marg to Delhi University. That is also a big thing because the metro stops at various prominent stations in between, whether it's the Central Secretariat metro station or the Rajiv metro station, and then going forward all the way to Kashmiri Gate metro station, passing from the areas of Old Delhi, and then reaching the Vishwavidyalaya metro station, which is where the heart of Delhi University North Campus is. So it takes roughly around 35 minutes for the Prime Minister to reach there. And of course, we are also checking by the clock because the metros are usually very, very crowded at this point of time when the Prime Minister has taken the metro in the morning hours. This is a peak traffic hour right up till 11 a.m. of course, and within that time, if the Prime Minister has taken a metro, he's also made sure that the metro halts at each and every station. It is not an inconvenience to the passengers who are traveling in the metro either, and it is neither an inconvenience to passengers or travelers or commuters by vehicle like you and I, Polumi, who commute all the day daily from our vehicles to come to central Delhi and to other areas. Because had he taken the vehicle as opposed to the metro travel, which takes around 35 minutes, it would have taken him at least more than an hour 15 minutes to reach the Delhi University campus. And within that time also, he would have had to create a lot of security, cordon routes, corridors, etc. Because you know how the security personnel and the SPG works in terms of the Prime Minister's security. So no inconvenience to traffic on the roads, no inconvenience to the metro movement. The Prime Minister takes the metro to the Delhi University at the Vishwavidyalaya metro station, where he'll deboard to enter the Delhi University, which is just about a walking distance from the metro station right there, and just entering the sports complex there about in some time, in a very short while from now. As we speak, we'll see those visuals coming in of the Prime Minister there as a chief guest, where he's been invited for the 100-year celebrations of the Delhi University, and how it has been established and how it has been making a mark in the realm of education for so many years, bringing in stalwarts from many industries and other sectors as well. And of course, the Prime Minister being the chief guest invited by the Delhi University Vice Chancellor, Professor Yogesh Singh, and other dignitaries who are also expected to address this August gathering today. Following.
Okay, so you can see images now of the Prime Minister there at the Delhi University. He is, of course, accompanied by Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan as well, interacting with various batches of students who have, in fact, been standing there waiting to greet the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister there is also scheduled to address that gathering in a short while from now. He, of course, boarded the metro from Lok Kalyan Marg to arrive at Delhi University's sports complex, in fact, to address the gathering over there. The Prime Minister will lay the foundation stone of the Delhi University Computer Centre and the building of the Faculty of Technology and of the academic block, which will be built in the North Campus of the university. This is the centenary celebration of Delhi University that the Prime Minister is scheduled to, in fact, address in a short while from now. This was, in fact, a university, the University of Delhi, which was established on the 1st of May, 1922. Now, in the last 100 years, the university has grown and expanded immensely. It has 86 departments now, 90 colleges and more than 6 lakh students who in fact study at Delhi University. And of course, many who in fact regard Delhi University as their alma mater, who have passed out of the university and have contributed immensely towards the process of nation building. That is the Prime Minister there. 2 images on your screens right now of the Prime Minister earlier en route to Delhi University, interacting with the passengers on board, most of whom were young students, and then of course interacting with many such young students at Delhi University who were waiting and standing by for the Prime Minister to arrive at the university. He will shortly be laying the foundation stone for the Technology Centre, the Faculty of Technology, the building for the Faculty of Technology, as well as the Computer Centre and the academic block, which will be built in the North Campus of the university. He'll also be addressing that gathering in a short while from now. So, in a departure from protocol, the Prime Minister there shunning his VVIP convoy this morning and taking the Delhi Metro to reach Delhi University. Of course, that meant that a lot of people who were commuting on the roads on that same route were saved the inconvenience that would have been caused if the Prime Minister's cavalcade were to have passed through because of protocol and security reasons. Of course, the Prime Minister decided that he will, of course, save them that inconvenience and, of course, send out a message that you can possibly take the metro if traveling long distances and save yourself some time. And of course, the vehicular pollution that you won't be causing would be the added bonus as well. Milan Sharma, my colleague, is reporting on this. Milan, we see those images of the Prime Minister now having arrived at Delhi University. He is, of course, accompanied by Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan. Education, of course, having been one of the most important sort of ministries as far as this government is concerned. It has courted its fair share of controversy as well over the last 9 years, but a ministry definitely that is at the center of attention as far as this government is concerned.
Follow me, very interesting there, the point that you have raised. Certainly, the national education policy has been one of the biggest point agendas of the Prime Minister Modi's government for education in the country, and that is something that has been implemented during his tenure as Prime Minister as well. And certainly there are so many aspects of the national education policy when we talk about that entire document that has been put forward and has been now implemented, not just from the level of higher education, but also in school level, where we see changes to many curriculums that are currently ongoing. One of the most important changes that we have been constantly talking and discussing on has been the inclusion of many of these independence freedom fighters, or Swatantra Senanis as they are called, and the inclusion of those like Veer Savarkar, as well as many of the RSS stalwarts have been done this time around in the education books. Remember that the Delhi University was also in controversy just a short while ago on the fact that a chapter at the higher education level on Gandhi was being substituted by a chapter on Veer Savarkar. Of course, we know that Veer Savarkar was being taught at the PG level in the Delhi University courses, but now also at the undergraduate level, wherein the entire course would center on who Veer Savarkar was and what were his ideals and how was he a contributor to India's freedom struggle as well. And that being done at the behest of Mahatma Gandhi was the controversy that had been raised in the Executive Council and the Academic Council meetings of the Delhi University by eminent professors who had lodged
going
their
to be,
protest.
in fact, one of the talking points as far as the Prime Minister is concerned. It will be very interesting to see what the Prime Minister has to say as he addresses that gathering at Delhi University. Handing it over now to my colleague Pooja Shali.
All right, so these are the live visuals coming in on your screen. Prime Minister Modi today first starting to take a detour, not the usual VVIP convoy that we are used to watching the Prime Minister in, but instead taking what Delhi's public and lakhs of them take to reach, whether it's from one destination to another, to their schools and colleges or to their office, and that is the lifeline of Delhi, the metro. Here right now at the Delhi University, where he has reached taking the metro line. He's interacting with the students and the teachers. I'll tell you what this is about. This is an exhibition also that's been organized. About 30 colleges have been selected for the exhibition to be held at the university's multi-purpose hall. And he reached here taking a Delhi metro, and that is why what could have usually taken perhaps about half an hour or more, within minutes from his residence at the Lok Kalyan Marg in central Delhi, he has reached the Delhi University, the Vishwavidyalaya metro station, and he got down there. He's now interacting with the students and the teachers as well. Why is he at the Delhi University today? Is because of the centenary celebrations that Delhi University is celebrating. He's going to address shortly a gathering on the occasion as well, lay the foundation stone of 3 buildings in the North Campus, and the foundation stone will be for the Faculty of Technology, Computer Center, and Academy Books and more. But importantly, there will be a valedictory ceremony of the centenary celebrations of Delhi University, and that is what the highlight that Prime Minister Modi is going to mark. You're looking at Delhi University's teachers, students, professors. This university was established in 1922 and has now expanded to 86 departments, 90 colleges, 6 lakh students in the last 100 years have been able to graduate from the Delhi University. A prestigious university spread over different parts of the national capital, the North and the South campus. And right now, Prime Minister Modi, having taken the Delhi metro, is now interacting with some of the students and the teachers as well. An exhibition has been set up by the colleges in the multi-purpose hall. I want to go across now to Polami as well as we continue to track this big day where Prime Minister Modi is starting the day with Delhi Metro line, then at the Delhi University, and soon there will be an address expected from the Prime Minister. Over to you, Polami.
Right, so those images, of course, of the Prime Minister at the exhibition at Delhi University right now, where students, of course, are showcasing their projects from various departments and colleges. The Education Minister, Mr. Dharmendra Pradhan, is also with the Prime Minister. So the Prime Minister getting a tour of that exhibition that is happening at Delhi University shortly. He will be addressing the gathering at Delhi University as well. But of course, the big spotlight today on that ride that the Prime Minister took to Delhi University earlier this morning, where he boarded a Delhi metro train in order to reach Delhi University. So saved himself a lot of time as well. And of course, a message that he sent out to all passengers and everyone who travels the distance, that the metro possibly could be the safest, the fastest and the more environment friendly way to reach your destination. So the Prime Minister now there at Delhi University. He will be shortly addressing that gathering at Delhi University. He's looking at the projects right now in the exhibition hall, the multi-purpose hall of the Delhi University Sports Complex in the North Campus of Delhi University, where the Prime Minister is at the moment. So these are students, of course. There are 6 lakh students who study at Delhi University. These are students who are going to be part of India's future and have been, of course, studying while also experimenting and innovating and coming up with ideas that could, in fact, hold the key to many future innovations. So the Prime Minister there taking a little tour of that exhibition that is underway at Delhi University. Sports complex at the moment. My colleague Milan Sharma is also joining us live. Milan, we see those images of the Prime Minister accompanied by Dharmendra Pradhan looking at the exhibition at Delhi University right now. Delhi University, of course, has a long history of 100 years now of in fact, producing students of such high caliber that they've gone on to, in fact, contribute immensely towards nation building.
Well, follow me, absolutely. There you see the Prime Minister, as we said, would arrive earlier than expected had he taken the road. But because he took the metro, he's arrived on time, and they're flanked by the Vice Chancellor of Delhi University, Professor Yogesh Singh, walking with the Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan. There you can see how the Vice Chancellor is explaining to the Prime Minister what these projects and exhibitions are about. Very interestingly, you can see that purple colored gamcha or the purple color scarf that he is wearing at the moment. Let me tell you that is the color of the Delhi University, also. And it's a color imbibed in the Delhi University logo as well. And that is the color that the Prime Minister has right now donned on his shoulders. Of course, as a mark of respect being given by the Vice Chancellor there of Delhi University. Walking right behind him is the Education Minister, Dharmendra Pradhan there, and other guests and dignitaries and professors waiting for the Prime Minister to reach that sports complex hall, as a chief guest to address the Delhi University 100-year celebration. And with that, of course, there are a lot of new projects and a lot of new discussions also that are on the anvil. Remember that there has been a lot of talk of technological advancement in colleges as well. Delhi University being one of the front movers to look at adding new courses related to robotics, related to technology, related to AI, artificial intelligence, which has been the talk of the town lately in terms of education as well, and in terms of the national education policy. Delhi University has that kind of expertise and the capabilities required for not just having the right kind of professors, but also the right kind of technological advancement. And of course, there's been a lot of talk and controversy regarding the teacher recruitments in Delhi University as well. We were earlier discussing how the Prime Minister has also had to along with the fact that the Education Ministry has been looking at a series of controversies on additions of various subjects, whether it's the addition of many freedom fighters like Savarkar, or talking about Gandhi. But there you see in the front rows, Meenakshi Lekhi, who's MOS Ministry, External Affairs as well, seated right in the front row. And I am sure that the Prime Minister is just shortly about to address this entire August gathering now.
For the program which is happening right now at Delhi University, shortly the Prime Minister will be addressing those students who are gathered at the university's sports complex. We are slipping into a very short break. We'll be back as soon as the Prime Minister addresses the gathering.
You are watching India Today.
The India Today group is pleased to announce the launch of a brand new online portal for our Best Colleges survey, featuring 6 years of ranking data as well as a wealth of granular information on thousands of institutes of higher learning. Our interactive portal offers easy access, analysis and guidance to our Best Colleges of India survey results for over 2,000 colleges across 14 streams. We invite everyone to visit our site, bestcolleges.indiatoday.in, and we wish aspiring students all the very best.
Quality today. In Delhi, 11. In Mumbai, 31. In Kolkata, 45. In Bangalore, 56. In Chennai, 23. In Hyderabad, 19. Air quality today. In Delhi, 11. In Mumbai, 31. In Kolkata, 45. In Bangalore, 56. In Chennai, 23. In Hyderabad, 19.
Soon be able to buy blue chip American stocks in rupees. Gift City NSE IFSC has received approval to trade receipts of 50 US stocks. Initially, the exchange will start trading in 8 counters: Alphabet, Amazon, Tesla, Meta, Microsoft, Netflix, Apple and Walmart. Eventually, other big companies like Berkshire Hathaway, MasterCard, JP Morgan Chase, Morgan Stanley, Nike, PayPal, PepsiCo and Pfizer, as well as Intel, will be joining the Gift City platform for trading. For more on this, we're joined by my colleague Sakshi Batra. Sakshi, how will this work? Explain the procedure in brief.
Well, that's right, Abha. Well, investing in international stocks has actually become a very popular way for Indian investors to now diversify their investment portfolios. Earlier, we had just about 2 options to invest in the US equities, and that's through a US registered broker or through international mutual funds that invest in these foreign companies. But now we will have a third option of investing in the top US stocks, and that is via the NSE IFSC, or the International Financial Service Center Exchange. At present, one can really buy 8 US stocks on the NSE IFSC exchange, and these are Alphabet, that's Google, Amazon, Meta platforms, that's Facebook, Netflix, Apple, Walmart, Tesla and Microsoft. And this number is expected to increase to about 50 US stocks very soon that will be introduced on the exchange in a phased manner. Now, to trade or to buy these stocks, one will have to create a new demat account. The existing demat account for trading domestic shares will not be enough, and one will really have to open this special demat account with an IFSC registered broker, that is. And then one will have to link the bank accounts with this demat account, then transfer the funds from the Indian bank account to this account of the IFSC registered broker, who will then convert your funds into dollars to make the investments into these US stocks. Now, investors won't get direct US stocks of the company, but instead they will be issued depository receipts, which are financial instruments that actually represent an equity stock listed on the foreign exchange. That's how it will be processed.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
You are watching India Today.
Right, we're cutting across live to Delhi University, where Professor Yogesh Singh, Vice Chancellor of Delhi University, is speaking at the moment.
और जितने संसार में देश हैं वहां पर दिल्ली विश्वविद्यालय के विद्यार्थी आपको कहीं ना कहीं मिलेंगे। और दूसरी जो सबसे और बड़ी उपलब्धि है वो है कि प्रधानमंत्री के पद को नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने वाले आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी का आना एक ऐतिहासिक पल है और हम सब उस ऐतिहासिक पल के साक्षी बन रहे हैं। इसके लिए आप सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई, ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं। मेरे मन में भाव आ रहे हैं, मेरे मन में भाव आ रहा है कि ऐसे प्रधानमंत्री कहां मिलते हैं। इतनी मेहनत करने वाले, निडरता से निर्णय लेने वाले, दूसरों का दर्द समझने वाले, देश के लिए जीने वाले, अपना कुछ नहीं की भावना से।
Right, so that is the Vice Chancellor of Delhi University, Professor Yogesh Singh, now addressing the gathering of students who are in fact waiting for the Prime Minister to address that gathering. The Prime Minister arrived at the Delhi University earlier this morning, taking the Delhi Metro. He boarded a metro train from the Lok Kalyan Marg train station. From there, he travelled all the way to Vishwavidyalaya metro station. On board, of course, he had the opportunity to interact with a lot of passengers travelling on that same train, which included many young students. So there was a lot of conversation that he had with those young people, young minds, as he, of course, made his way to Delhi University. Shortly after arriving there, the Prime Minister, in fact, saw the exhibition, and then he is now going to shortly address that gathering.
देश देखता रह गया और हम सबका विश्वास है, आप सबका विश्वास है कि अभी आगे भी ऐसा।
News coming in right now. Xi Jinping is to participate in the SCO's virtual summit hosted by India. Chinese President Xi Jinping will attend next week's virtual summit of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization being hosted by India. An official announcement has been made from the Chinese administration about this. The Foreign Ministry has confirmed this at the invitation of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. President Xi will attend via video conference in Beijing the 23rd meeting of the Council of Heads meeting of the SCO on July 4th and deliver important remarks. That's what the Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Hua Chunying has in fact said in a brief press release. This is the first official announcement about Xi's participation in the SCO summit, which is being hosted by India. It will be a virtual meeting of the heads of states of SCO nations. The Prime Minister, of course, will be attending that virtual meeting because this meeting is being hosted by India, and now China confirming the participation of President Xi Jinping in that virtual summit. Pakistan has conveyed its strong reservations to the United States for its deepening defense cooperation with India. As per official sources, US was informed through diplomatic channels that the transfer of advanced military hardware to India without taking into account Pakistan's legitimate concerns would undermine the strategic stability and conventional balance in the South Asian region. Pakistan told the US that India would feel emboldened with the acquisitions of the technologies, thus putting the country's national security interests in jeopardy. While Pakistan continues to remain jittery over the new deal framed between Indian and United States governments, the Pentagon has now come forth in support of India's deepening ties with the US, saying that India is a critical player in the region when it comes to ensuring stability and security in the region.
We very much appreciate the relationship that we have with India, and we continue to want to build on that. India is obviously a critical player in the region when it comes to ensuring stability and security in the region, and so we'll continue to work very closely with India.
Now, after Rafale, politics continues to brew over the new Predator drone deal signed between India and the United States. A day after India Today's viral fact check on the politics over the deal, the Indian government has debunked all the claims and questions fired by the Congress party over the deal. Here's a report.
There's a drone war in Indian skies, but it isn't the kind you're thinking of. The drone warriors in this spat are India's netas. On the one side, the Congress party, alleging corruption and dirt in an upcoming Indian deal for advanced American MQ-9B Predator family drones. And on the other side, the Modi government. But now, a day after India Today's viral fact check on the politics over the deal. Now, right at the outset, let me say that questions regarding government decisions, especially on defense, are important and must be asked. As a democracy, discussions and transparency on defense deals is critical, especially given India's torrid history with defense scams and corruption. At the same time, it is important for the questions being asked and claims being made to be based on easily available facts and not merely driven by the onset of an election season. Now let's look at each claim or allegation being made and what the reality of factual position as we know it actually is. The Indian government is pushing back against the Congress's questions. In a point-by-point rebuttal being circulated internally as a background briefing, the government has debunked the 8 claims and questions fired by the Congress party over a deal that in reality is still to be even negotiated. After setting the agenda on the drone deal politics, India Today now details the government's internal reply to the Congress. First off, the Congress's question over why there has been no meeting of the Cabinet Committee on Security to clear the drone deal. Government sources clarify that the procurement procedure involves at least 7 more stages before clearance by the Cabinet, and as of now, the decks have only been cleared for negotiations. Second, the Congress's claim that the Indian government is paying over 4 times more per drone than similar drones sold by the US to other countries. While the deal is still to be negotiated, government sources clarify that even keeping for erroneous comparisons between disparate deals that involve different drone types, packages or configurations, India's proposal involves getting the drones at 812 crore rupees per airframe as compared to over 1200 crores a piece in similar deals to other nations. The third claim is that the government is rushing into a deal in a hurry and losing out on AI tech on a fleet of outdated drones. Government sources have shot back that the drones are far from outdated, continue to operate in fleets worldwide, and that the Indian proposal very much includes AI tools. The fourth claim by the Congress party is that the Indian government is wasting money on a foreign drone while ignoring the indigenous Tapas drone that's being developed for similar missions. Government sources reply that the Tapas is a lower performance platform that is still under development and will definitely be used in numbers once ready. The fifth claim by the Congress party alleges a measly 9% of tech transfer as part of the deal. Government sources fire back, claiming this is erroneous and that while tech transfer involves a host of different areas of know-how, the government is in fact pushing for 21 of the 31 drones to be locally assembled in India and several systems, including engine parts, radar processing units, avionics and software, to be sourced directly from India. The Congress next questions the numbers involved, chiefly claiming that the Indian Air Force had recommended just 18 drones in the deal. While the numbers involved have seen ups and downs over the last 7 years, the government clarifies that the Indian Armed Forces had arrived at the number 31 after an integrated and laid down process of internal consultations that have nothing to do with the political establishment. And finally, in response to claims that the drone deal lacks transparency, government sources lay down that the deal is being progressed under a government-to-government route that necessitates total audited transparency under the US foreign military sale process. After Rafale politics in 2018 and 2019, Predator politics has taken to the skies in India. Will this counterattack silence the politics or fan it to an even hotter issue? Bureau Report, India Today.
News coming in right now. Karnataka High Court shoots down Twitter plea. High Court scraps Twitter plea against Modi government. Twitter to pay 50 lakh penalty. High Court traps Twitter for non-compliance. So that's the latest that's coming in at the moment from the Karnataka High Court, where the Karnataka High Court has shot off, in fact, a reprimand for Twitter and shot down its plea. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is joining me live on this. Nagarjun, give us more details about what the Karnataka High Court has said.
In fact, the order was reserved today in front of single bench Justice Krishna Dikshit, and this morning at 10:30 to 10:45, he delivered the verdict dismissing the Twitter plea, which had appealed against the central government or the union government. That notice was issued by the Ministry of IT to the Twitter for not complying under the rules of the Indian Constitution and the IT Act. Based on that, Twitter had appealed to Karnataka High Court for quashing off the notice, and now the Karnataka High Court has dismissed the petition of Twitter and also has charged a whopping 50 lakh for the Twitter microblogging site to be paid to the Karnataka state legal authorities. Not just the dismissal, but also to pay 50 lakh rupees as fine is what we are told. And right now what we are picking up is that Minister Rajiv Chandrasekhar has tweeted that it was back then the CEO Jack Dorsey of Twitter was not complying with central government Union IT Act, but rather were running their own norms and laws. And then the central government had issued notice, and that notice was challenged in Karnataka High Court.
Okay, Nagarjun, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. So Twitter, they're suffering a blow at the Karnataka High Court, where the court has now penalized it 50 lakh rupees. Slipping into a short break, coming up next, a bag smaller than a grain of salt. Details of mischief's microscopic LV bag on the other side of this break.
You are watching India Today.
Introducing Apple Vision Pro.
Apple unveiled its hotly anticipated augmented reality headset on Monday, its riskiest and biggest bet since the iPhone debuted more than a decade ago. The Vision Pro poses a direct challenge to Meta's line of mixed and virtual reality devices. And with a price tag that will start at $3,499, the Vision Pro will cost more than 3 times Meta's priciest headset when it launches next year. Apple CEO Tim Cook.
It's the first Apple product you look through and not at. Vision Pro feels familiar, yet it's entirely new. You can see, hear, and interact with digital content just like it's in your physical space.
Apple said that users of the Vision Pro will be able to select content inside the goggles with their eyes, tap their fingers together to click, and gently flick to scroll, while also using a 3-dimensional camera and microphone system to capture videos and pictures that can be viewed in 3D later. In its most striking difference from Meta's headsets, the device also has an exterior display that shows the user's eyes to people in the outside world.
So in the same way that Mac introduced us to personal computing and iPhone introduced us to mobile computing, Apple Vision Pro will introduce us to spatial computing.
The exterior screen goes dark when a user is fully immersed in a virtual world. When a person approaches a user who is in a full virtual mode, the headset will show both the user and the outside person to each other. For work uses, Apple showed how the headset can be used with a trackpad and keyboard to work like a traditional computer with multiple displays. The Vision Pro has 2 hours of use with an external battery, similar to Meta's top-of-the-line Quest Pro mixed reality device. Besides the headset, Apple also displayed a raft of new products and features, including a 15-inch MacBook Air, a powerful chip called M2 Ultra, and improvements to its iOS software and autocorrect feature. Shares of the iPhone maker rose 2% to hit a record high ahead of the launch, but shares ended slightly lower after the announcement.
watching India Today.
Welcome back. There is clearly no price high enough for luxury. This microscopic bag, smaller than a grain of salt and inspired by Louis Vuitton's iconic on-the-go tote, was auctioned off for a whopping $63,000. Here's the report with all the details of Mischief's microscopic LV bag.
What can you see in this image? Look closer. Yes, that green speck, that's a bag. A bag almost invisible to the naked eye. A bag small enough to pass through a needle. This speck-sized tote, measuring less than 0.03 inches, just sold for a whopping $63,000. This microscopic bag is heavily influenced by the iconic Louis Vuitton monogram on the go tote, which costs anywhere between $3,100 to $4,300. Made by New York-based art collective Mischief. This bag's auction was ironically held by Louis Vuitton menswear creative head Pharrell Williams' own auction house. The new Louis Vuitton menswear head is infamous for his bizarre fashion statements, debuting a stunning $1 million Louis Vuitton Speedy bag at a Paris show. The bright yellow millionaire bag is apparently completely handmade out of crocodile leather with hardware made of yellow gold and an LV padlock adorned with diamonds.
Every bit of the bag is gold, like the zipper, the teeth on the zipper is gold, all the hardware, every rivet, this is gold.
While one wonders what can fit in this bag, the message is clear. No price is high enough for a luxury bag. Bureau Report, India Today.
And that's a wrap on this edition. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this very short break.
You are watching India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 27 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 28 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 36 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 24 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
श्रीमान योगेश सिंह जी, सभी प्रोफेसर, शिक्षकगण और सभी मेरा युवा साथी, आप लोगों ने मुझे जब ये निमंत्रण दिया था तभी मैंने तय कर लिया था कि मुझे आपके यहाँ तो आना ही है। और यहाँ आना अपनों के बीच आने जैसा है। अब 100 साल की ये फिल्म हम देख रहे थे दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी की दुनिया को समझने के लिए। सिर्फ ये दिग्गजों को देख लेते तो भी पता चल जाता कि दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी ने क्या दिया है। कुछ लोग मेरे सामने बैठे हैं जिनको मैं विद्यार्थी काल से जानता हूं, लेकिन अब बहुत बड़े बड़े लोग बन गए हैं। और मुझे अनुमान था कि मैं यहां जाऊंगा तो मुझे इन सब पुराने साथियों से मिलने का जरूर अवसर मिलेगा, और मुझे मिल रहा है। साथियों, डीयू का कोई भी स्टूडेंट हो, कॉलेज फेस्ट चाहे अपने कॉलेज में हो या दूसरे कॉलेज में, उसके लिए सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट यही होता है कि बस किसी तरह उस फेस्ट का हिस्सा बन जाए। मेरे लिए भी ये ऐसा ही मौका है। मुझे खुशी है कि आज जब दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी के 100 साल का सेलिब्रेशन हो रहा है, तो इस फेस्टिव माहौल में मुझे भी आप सबके बीच आने का अवसर मिला है। और साथियों, कैंपस में आने का आनंद भी तभी होता है जब आप कलीग के साथ आए। दो दोस्त चल दिए गप्पे मारते हुए, दुनिया जहान की बातें करेंगे, इजराइल से लेकर के मून तक कुछ छोड़ेंगे नहीं। कौन सी फिल्म देखी, ओटीटी पर वो सीरीज अच्छी है, वो वाली रील देखी या नहीं देखी, अरे बातों का अथाह समंदर होता है। इसलिए मैं भी आज आपकी ही तरह दिल्ली मेट्रो से अपने युवा दोस्तों से गपशप करते करते यहां पहुंचा हूं। उस बातचीत में कुछ किस्से भी पता चले और कई दिलचस्प जानकारियां भी मुझे मिली। साथियों, आज का अवसर एक और वजह से बहुत खास है। ड्यू ने एक ऐसे समय में अपने 100 वर्ष पूरे किए हैं जब देश अपनी आजादी के 75 वर्ष पूरे होने पर अमृत महोत्सव मना रहा है। कोई भी देश हो, उसकी यूनिवर्सिटीज, उसके शिक्षण संस्थान उसकी उपलब्धियों का सच्चा प्रतिबिंब होते हैं। ड्यू की भी इन 100 वर्षों की यात्रा में कितने ही ऐतिहासिक पड़ाव आए हैं। इसमें कितने प्रोफेसर्स का, कितने स्टूडेंट्स का और कितने ही दूसरे लोगों का जीवन जुड़ रहा है। एक तरह से दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी सिर्फ एक यूनिवर्सिटी नहीं, बल्कि एक मूवमेंट रही है। इस यूनिवर्सिटी ने हर मोमेंट को जिया है। इस यूनिवर्सिटी ने हर मोमेंट में जान भर दी है। मैं इस ऐतिहासिक अवसर पर यूनिवर्सिटी के सभी प्रोफेसर्स और स्टाफ को, सभी स्टूडेंट्स और एल्यूमनाई को हृदय से बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, आज इस आयोजन के जरिए यहां नए और पुराने स्टूडेंट भी साथ मिल रहे हैं। स्वाभाविक है, कुछ सदाबहार चर्चाएं भी होगी। नॉर्थ कैंपस के लोगों के लिए कमला नगर, हडसन लाइन और मुखर्जी नगर से जुड़ी यादें, साउथ कैंपस वालों के लिए सत्य निकेतन के किस्से, आप चाहे जिस ईयर के पास आउट हो, 2 डीयू वाले मिलकर इन पर कभी भी घंटों निकाल सकते हैं। इस सब के बीच मैं मानता हूं डीयू ने 100 सालों में अगर अपने एहसासों को जिंदा रखा है तो अपने मूल्यों को भी जीवंत रखा है। निष्ठा धृति सत्यम, यूनिवर्सिटी का ये ध्येय वाक्य अपने हर एक स्टूडेंट के जीवन में गाइडिंग लैंप की तरह है। साथियों, हमारे यहां कहा जाता है, ज्ञान वानेन सुखवान, ज्ञान वानेव जीवति, ज्ञान वानेव बलवान, तस्मात् ज्ञान मयो भव। अर्थात जिसके पास ज्ञान है वही सुखी है, वही बलवान है, और वास्तव में वही जीता है जिसके पास ज्ञान है। इसलिए जब भारत के पास नालंदा जैसे विश्वविद्यालय थे, तब भारत सुख और समृद्धि के शिखर पर था। जब भारत के पास तक्षशिला जैसे संस्थान थे, तब भारत का विज्ञान विश्व को गाइड करता था। भारत की समृद्ध शिक्षा व्यवस्था भारत की समृद्धि की वाहक थी। ये वो समय था जब दुनिया की जीडीपी में बहुत बड़ा शेयर भारत का होता था। लेकिन गुलामी के सैकड़ों वर्षों के कालखंड ने हमारे शिक्षा के मंदिरों को, इन एजुकेशन सेंटर्स को तबाह कर दिया। और जब भारत का बौद्धिक प्रवाह रुका तो भारत की ग्रोथ भी थम गई। लंबी गुलामी के बाद देश आजाद हुआ। इस दौरान आजादी के भावनात्मक ज्वार को एक मूर्त रूप देने में भारत की यूनिवर्सिटीज ने एक अहम भूमिका निभाई थी। इनके जरिए एक ऐसी युवा पीढ़ी खड़ी हुई जो उस समय के आधुनिक विश्व को ललकार सकती थी। दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी भी इस मूवमेंट का एक बड़ा सेंटर थी। डीयू के सभी स्टूडेंट्स, वो चाहे किसी भी कोर्स में हो, वो अपने संस्थान की इन जड़ों से जरूर परिचित होंगे। अतीत की ये समझ हमारे अस्तित्व को आकार देती है, आदर्शों को आधार देती है और भविष्य के विजन को विस्तार देती है। साथियों, कोई इंसान हो या संस्थान, जब उसके संकल्प देश के लिए होते हैं तो उसकी सफलता भी देश की सफलताओं से कदम मिलाकर चलती है। कभी डीयू में केवल 3 कॉलेज थे, आज 90 से ज्यादा कॉलेज है। कभी भारत की इकोनॉमी फ्रेजाइल के लिस्ट में थी, खस्ता हाल थी। आज भारत दुनिया की टॉप 5 इकोनॉमीज में शामिल हो चुका है। आज डीयू में पढ़ने वाले लड़कों की तुलना में लड़कियों की संख्या ज्यादा हो गई है। इसी तरह देश में भी जेंडर रेशियो में काफी सुधार आया है। यानी शिक्षण संस्थान की जड़ें जितनी गहरी होती हैं, देश की शाखाएं उतनी ही ऊंचाइयों को छूती है। और इसलिए भविष्य के लिए भी यूनिवर्सिटी और देश के संकल्पों में एक रूपता होनी चाहिए, इंटरकनेक्शन होना चाहिए। 25 साल बाद जब देश अपनी आजादी के 100 साल पूरे करेगा, तब दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी अपनी स्थापना के 125 वर्ष मनाएगी। तब लक्ष्य था भारत की स्वतंत्रता। अब हमारा लक्ष्य है 2047 तक विकसित भारत का निर्माण। पिछली शताब्दी के तीसरे दशक ने, अगर पिछली शताब्दी के इतिहास की तरफ नजर करें तो पिछली शताब्दी के तीसरे दशक ने स्वतंत्रता संग्राम को नई गति दी थी। अब इस शताब्दी का ये तीसरा दशक भारत की विकास यात्रा को नई रफ्तार देगा। आज देश भर में बड़ी संख्या में यूनिवर्सिटी कॉलेज बनाए जा रहे हैं। पिछले कुछ वर्षों में आईआईटी, आईआईएम, एनआईटी और एम्स जैसी संस्थाओं की संख्या में लगातार बढ़ोतरी हुई है। ये सभी इंस्टीट्यूट्स न्यू इंडिया के बिल्डिंग ब्लॉक्स बन रहे हैं। साथियों, शिक्षा सिर्फ सिखाने की प्रक्रिया नहीं है, बल्कि ये सीखने की भी प्रक्रिया है। लंबे समय तक शिक्षा का फोकस इसी बात पर रहा कि छात्रों को क्या पढ़ाया जाना चाहिए, लेकिन हमने फोकस इस बात पर भी शिफ्ट किया कि छात्र क्या सीखना चाहता है। आप सभी के कलेक्टिव एफर्ट से नई राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति तैयार हुई है। अब छात्रों को यह बड़ी सुविधा मिली है कि वो अपनी इच्छा से अपनी पसंद के विषयों का चुनाव कर सकते हैं। शिक्षण संस्थाओं की क्वालिटी बेहतर बनाने के लिए भी हम लगातार काम कर रहे हैं। इन इंस्टीट्यूट्स को कॉम्पिटिटिव बनाने के लिए हम नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशनल रैंकिंग फ्रेमवर्क लेकर आए हैं। इससे देश भर के इंस्टीट्यूशंस को एक मोटिवेशन मिल रहा है। हमने संस्थाओं की स्वायत्तता को क्वालिटी ऑफ एजुकेशन से भी जोड़ा है। जितना बेहतर संस्थाओं का प्रदर्शन होगा, उतनी ही उन्हें स्वायत्तता मिल रही है। साथियों, शिक्षा की फ्यूचरिस्टिक नीतियां और निर्णयों का परिणाम है कि आज इंडियन यूनिवर्सिटी की ग्लोबल पहचान बढ़ रही है। 2014 में क्यूएस वर्ल्ड रैंकिंग में केवल 12 इंडियन यूनिवर्सिटीज होती थी। 2014 में 12 यूनिवर्सिटीज, लेकिन आज ये संख्या 45 हो गई है। हमारे एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूट्स दुनिया में अपनी अलग पहचान बना रहे हैं। हमारे संस्थान क्वालिटी एजुकेशन, स्टूडेंट फैकल्टी रेशियो और रेपुटेशन सब में तेजी से सुधार कर रही है। और साथियों, आप जानते हैं इन सब के पीछे सबसे बड़ी गाइडिंग फोर्स कौन सी काम कर रही है? ये गाइडिंग फोर्स है भारत की युवा शक्ति। इस हॉल में बैठे ही हुए मेरे युवाओं की शक्ति। साथियों, एक समय था जब स्टूडेंट्स किसी इंस्टीट्यूट में एडमिशन लेने से पहले सिर्फ प्लेसमेंट को ही प्राथमिकता देते थे। यानी एडमिशन का मतलब डिग्री और डिग्री का मतलब नौकरी। शिक्षा यहीं तक सीमित हो गई थी। लेकिन आज युवा जिंदगी को इसमें बांधना नहीं चाहता। वो कुछ नया करना चाहता है, अपनी लकीर खुद खींचना चाहता है। 2014 से पहले भारत में सिर्फ कुछ 100 स्टार्टअप्स थे। आज भारत में स्टार्टअप्स की संख्या 1 लाख को भी पार कर गई है। 2014-15 की तुलना में आज 40% से ज्यादा पेटेंट फाइल हो रहे हैं। जो पेटेंट जारी हो रहे हैं उनमें भी 5 गुना का इजाफा हुआ है। ग्लोबल इनोवेशन इंडेक्स, जिसमें भारत 18वें पायदान पर था 80 से की बात, वहां से बढ़कर के आज हम 46 पर पहुंच चुके हैं। वो स्थान हमने प्राप्त किया। अभी कुछ दिन पहले ही मैं अमेरिका की यात्रा से लौटा हूं। आप सबने देखा होगा आज भारत का सम्मान कितना बढ़ा है, गौरव कितना बढ़ा है। क्या कारण है? क्या कारण है आज भारत का इतना गौरव बढ़ा है? उत्तर वही है क्योंकि भारत की क्षमता बढ़ी है, भारत के युवाओं पर विश्व का भरोसा बढ़ा है। इसी यात्रा में भारत और अमेरिका के बीच इनिशिएटिव ऑन क्रिटिकल एंड इमर्जिंग टेक्नोलॉजी यानी आईसेट डील हुई है। इस एक समझौते से हमारे युवाओं के लिए धरती से लेकर स्पेस तक, सेमीकंडक्टर से लेकर एआई तक तमाम फील्ड्स में नए अवसर पैदा होने वाले हैं। जो टेक्नोलॉजी पहले भारत की पहुंच से बाहर होती थी, अब हमारे युवाओं को उनकी एक्सेस मिलेगी, उनका स्किल डेवलपमेंट होगा। अमेरिका की माइक्रोन, गूगल तथा एप्लाइड मटेरियल्स जैसी कंपनियों ने भारत में बड़े निवेश का फैसला लिया है। और साथियों, ये आहट है कि भविष्य का भारत कैसा होने वाला है, आपके लिए कैसे कैसे अवसर दस्तक दे रहे हैं। साथियों, इंडस्ट्री 4.0 की क्रांति भी हमारे दरवाजे पर आ चुकी है। कल तक एआई और AR VR के जो किस्से हम साइंस फिक्शन फिल्मों में देखते थे, वो अब आज हमारी रियल लाइफ का हिस्सा बन रहे हैं। ड्राइविंग से लेकर सर्जरी तक रोबोटिक्स अब न्यू नॉर्मल बन रहा है। ये सभी सेक्टर्स भारत की युवा पीढ़ी के लिए, हमारे स्टूडेंट्स के लिए नए रास्ते बना रहे हैं। बीते वर्षों में भारत ने अपने स्पेस सेक्टर को खोला है, भारत ने अपने डिफेंस सेक्टर को खोला है, भारत ने ड्रोन से जुड़ी नीतियों में बहुत बड़ा बदलाव किया है। इन सभी निर्णयों से देश के ज्यादा से ज्यादा युवाओं को आगे बढ़ने का मौका मिला है। साथियों, भारत की विकास यात्रा से हजारों युवाओं को, हमारे स्टूडेंट्स का कैसे लाभ हो रहा है, इसका एक और पक्ष है। आज दुनिया के लोग भारत को, भारत की पहचान को, भारत की संस्कृति को जानना चाह रहे हैं। कोरोना के समय दुनिया का हर देश अपनी जरूरतों के लिए परेशान था, लेकिन भारत अपनी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के साथ साथ दूसरे देशों की भी मदद कर रहा था। लिहाजा विश्व में एक क्यूरियोसिटी पैदा हुई कि आखिर भारत के वो कौन से संस्कार है जो संकट में भी सेवा का संकल्प पैदा करते हैं। भारत का बढ़ता सामर्थ्य हो, भारत की G20 प्रेसिडेंसी हो, ये सभी भारत के प्रति कौतूहल बढ़ा रहे हैं। इससे हमारे जो ह्यूमैनिटीज के स्टैंडर्ड्स हैं, स्टूडेंट्स हैं, उनके लिए अनेकों नए अवसर पैदा होने वाले हैं। योग जैसा हमारा विज्ञान, हमारी संस्कृति, हमारे फेस्टिवल, हमारा लिटरेचर, हमारी हिस्ट्री, हमारा हेरिटेज, हमारी विधाएं, हमारे व्यंजन आज हर किसी की चर्चा हो रही है। हर किसी के लिए नया आकर्षण पैदा हो रहा है। इसलिए उन भारतीय युवाओं की डिमांड भी बढ़ रही है जो विश्व को भारत के बारे में बता सके, हमारी चीजों को दुनिया तक पहुंचा सके। आज डेमोक्रेसी, इक्वालिटी और म्यूचुअल रिस्पेक्ट जैसे इंडियन वैल्यूज दुनिया के लिए मानवीय पैमाना बन रही है। गवर्नमेंट फर्म से लेकर डिप्लोमेसी तक कई क्षेत्रों में भारतीय युवाओं के लिए लगातार नए मौके बन रहे हैं। देश में हिस्ट्री, हेरिटेज और कल्चर से जुड़े क्षेत्रों ने भी युवाओं के लिए अपार संभावनाएं बना दी है। आज देश के अलग अलग राज्यों में ट्राइबल म्यूजियम्स बन रहे हैं। पीएम म्यूजियम के जरिए आजाद भारत की विकास यात्रा के दर्शन होते हैं। और आपको ये जानकर के भी अच्छा लगेगा कि दिल्ली में विश्व का सबसे बड़ा हेरिटेज म्यूजियम युगे युगीन भारत, ये भी बनने जा रहा है। कला, संस्कृति और इतिहास से जुड़े युवाओं के लिए पहली बार पैशन को प्रोफेशन बनाने के इतने अवसर पैदा हो रहे हैं। इसी तरह आज दुनिया में भारतीय टीचर्स की अलग पहचान बनी है। मैं ग्लोबल लीडर से मिलता हूं, उनमें से कई अपने किसी न किसी इंडियन टीचर से जुड़े किस्से बताते हैं और बड़े गौरव से बताते हैं। भारत की ये सॉफ्ट पावर इंडियन यूथ की सक्सेस स्टोरी बन सकती है। इस सब के लिए हमारी यूनिवर्सिटीज को, हमारे इंस्टीट्यूशंस को तैयार होना है, अपने माइंडसेट को तैयार करना है। हर यूनिवर्सिटी को अपने लिए एक रोड मैप बनाना होगा, अपने लक्ष्यों को तय करना होगा। जब आप इस संस्थान के 125 वर्ष मनाए, तब आपकी गिनती वर्ल्ड की टॉप रैंकिंग वाली यूनिवर्सिटी में हो, इसके लिए अपने प्रयास बढ़ाएं। फ्यूचर मेकिंग इनोवेशंस आपके यहां हो, दुनिया के बेस्ट आइडियाज और लीडर्स आपके यहां से निकले, इसके लिए आपको लगातार काम करना होगा। लेकिन इतने सारे बदलावों के बीच आप लोग पूरी तरह मत बदल जाइएगा। कुछ बातें वैसी ही छोड़ दीजिएगा भाई। नॉर्थ कैंपस में पटेल चेस्ट की चाय, नूडल, साउथ कैंपस में चाणक्य आज के मोमोज, इनका टेस्ट न बदल जाए, ये भी आपको इंश्योर करना होगा। साथियों, जब हम अपने जीवन में कोई लक्ष्य तय करते हैं तो उसके लिए पहले हमें अपने मन मस्तिष्क को तैयार करना होता है। एक राष्ट्र के मन मस्तिष्क को तैयार करने की ये जिम्मेदारी उसके एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूट को निभानी होती है। हमारी नई जनरेशन फ्यूचर रेडी हो, वो चैलेंजेस को एक्सेप्ट करने और फेस करने का टेम्परामेंट रखती हो। ये शिक्षा संस्थान के विजन और मिशन से ही संभव होता है। मुझे विश्वास है दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी अपनी इस यात्रा को आगे बढ़ाते हुए इन संकल्पों को जरूर पूरा करेगी। इसी के साथ आप सभी को इस शताब्दी वर्ष की यात्रा को जिस प्रकार से आपने आगे बढ़ाया है, उसे और अधिक सामर्थ्य से, और अधिक शानदार तरीके से, और अधिक सपने और संकल्पों को लेकर के सिद्धि को प्राप्त करने का रास्ता बनाते हुए आगे बढ़े। सिद्धियां आपके कदम चूमती रहें, आपके सामर्थ्य से देश बढ़ता रहे। इसी कामना के साथ आप सबको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। धन्यवाद।
So that was, of course, Prime Minister Narendra Modi addressing there the gathering at Delhi University on the occasion of his centenary celebration. Students and staff and faculty of Delhi University were gathered at the sports complex in the North Campus of the university, where the Prime Minister just addressed the gathering. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
The India Today Group is pleased to announce the launch of a brand new online portal for our Best Colleges survey, featuring 6 years of ranking data as well as a wealth of granular information on thousands of institutes of higher learning. Our interactive portal offers easy access, analysis and guidance to our Best Colleges of India survey results for over 2,000 colleges across 14 streams. We invite everyone to visit our site bestcolleges.indiatoday.in, and we wish aspiring students all the very best.
Andheri subway submerged. Colonies waterlogged. Roads submerged. India's financial capital, Mumbai, is on high alert as monsoon sweeps across the country. Waterlogging led to traffic jams in several areas on Wednesday. Water entered the police station in Manipur, where police personnel were seen working in water. The Met Department has predicted very heavy rain for Mumbai and central Maharashtra over the next 48 hours.
आने वाले 4-5 दिनों में महाराष्ट्र के कोंकण तट और अंदरी इलाकों मतलब जो घाट परिसर है मध्य महाराष्ट्र का वहां हमने भारी से अति भारी वर्षा बहुत बार हेवी रेन का चेतावनी दिया है.
The rains have kept the BMC on its toes.
कि हमें अंदेशा है कि अगले 4 से 5 दिन हैवी रेनफॉल होने वाली है. तो आज हमने सुबह मैंने जो हमारे जितने फील्ड ऑफिसर हैं, वार्ड ऑफिसर्स, जोनल डिप्टी कमिश्नर्स, हमारे जो स्टॉर्म वाटर ड्रेन के सैकड़ों इंजीनियर्स और ये 480 जो मेंटर्स हैं, इंजीनियर्स हैं डी वाटरिंग पंप्स के, उनको मैंने एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में आदेश दिया है कि कोई भी ऑफिस नहीं बैठेगा, सब मुझे लोग फील्ड में चाहिए.
The rains have claimed one life in Mumbai. A 38-year-old man died in Malad after a tree fell on him. Every year, the authorities have failed the average Mumbaikar, making the monsoons a nightmare and at times even a death trap for the citizens. Bureau Report, India Today.
Quality today. In Delhi, 11. In Mumbai, 31. In Kolkata, 45. In Bangalore, 56. In Chennai, 23. In Hyderabad, 19. Air quality today. In Delhi, 11. In Mumbai, 31. In Kolkata, 45. In Bangalore, 56. In Chennai, 23. In Hyderabad, 19.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
News coming in right now. Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh to meet a governor at 1 p.m. today in Imphal, likely to resign. This is the latest development that's coming in as far as this ongoing crisis in the hill state of Manipur is concerned. Chief Minister N. Biren Singh will meet the governor at 1 p.m. today. As per sources, Biren Singh will hand over his resignation to Manipur Governor Anusuya Uike as the former failed to, in fact, restore peace in the state after almost 60 days of unrest. Now, according to reports, Biren Singh was given the option of either putting down his paper or else the centre would step in and take over. It's likely that the Chief Minister felt that he had no other choice but to tender in his resignation. But again, these are only reports that are coming in at the moment. He has sought an appointment with the governor, but we're also hearing that there's pressure building from his own party colleagues, from MLAs who are reaching his residence at the moment, asking him to not step down. It's obviously a matter of time before we find out whether Biren Singh does step down as the Chief Minister. Remember, there's been a lot of criticism for the Chief Minister since, of course, this unrest in the hill state of Manipur broke out on May 3rd. Kaushik Deka is now joining us over the phone line. Kaushik, is the Chief Minister resigning?
Most likely, means we still have an hour to go. He is meeting the governor at 1 p.m. and as far as I know, his resignation letter has been typed. So when I spoke to the CM office last, I got to know that it has been typed and they are most likely to offer the resignation. But before that, they would discuss some constitutional obligations. I really didn't understand what it meant, but I believe they are also thinking about what to do next, whether to keep the assembly in animated suspension or whether to install the new CM. I don't think Manipur would immediately see a new Chief Minister. So the most important part post-resignation would be what the centre does, because at the centre also there is a BJP government, and as far as I came to know, Biren Singh was asked to take an honourable exit so that it's not seen that he has been sacked.
Okay, but is this also because, you know, we're also hearing, Kaushik, that there are a lot of BJP MLAs, including the Speaker, including the party President Shah Devi, who have in fact reached the Chief Minister's residence or en route because they don't want him to step down. So this is a decision, you're saying, that has come from the central leadership, conveyed to the Chief Minister, but the MLAs possibly are not supportive of it?
Yes, exactly. See, most Meitei MLAs, and if you go by the public opinion also, at the moment they would not want the CM to go, and this is probably not probably deliberately, but one of the positives that happened for Chief Minister Biren Singh is that he has emerged as a Meitei hero. And you know, Meiteis have around 40 seats in Manipur Assembly of the total 60. So they have considerable political influence. Now, because of this ethnic conflict, and most have alleged that Biren Singh sided with the Meitei community that he comes from, he has also kind of become a hero for Meiteis. So under these circumstances, most Meitei MLAs have supported him. Though there were some rebels in March, earlier also, last year also, but at the moment he has support of a large number of MLAs. So, but the centre also had to take a call because for more than 50 days the violence was going on, and with Biren Singh in power, most opposition parties, and critics allege that he's a problem because of his statements and his drives against poppy cultivation and drug trafficking. The cookies felt alienated, and many blame that was the root of the whole conflict. Now there has come a situation where the central government had to take a decision, and Biren Singh, if he is seen as sacked by the central government, and then there could be rebel inside the BJP camp in Manipur. So even now it's not clear. He might resign, but there would be a kind of rebel within the BJP who would force him not to resign. So the situation is still fluid, but there could be a proposal from, most likely there would be a proposal from Biren Singh's side to offer resignation. How that is interpreted and how that is acted upon would be the next step.
Okay, so he's offering his resignation at the moment, but we'll soon find out what actually happens, because there are, of course, BJP leaders who are reaching the Chief Minister's residence in Imphal right now, and in fact trying to convince the Chief Minister to not tender in his resignation. Kaushik, please stay on with us. Indrajit, my colleague, is also joining us at the moment. Indrajit, what are you learning from your sources on the ground? What's likely to happen?
The situation continues to remain fluid. What we have confirmation of from the CMO is that the Chief Minister will be going to Raj Bhavan and meeting the governor. Now, whether he tenders his resignation or not, that is something which is extremely fluid right now. As Kaushik stated, there is the state leadership, and of course there is the party's central leadership, which has made its point very clear. Now, we are told that the state leadership is coaxing Biren Singh not to take any decision right now, not to tender his resignation. I spoke to Manipur BJP chief Sharada Devi, and she said that a delegation has been sent to the Chief Minister's office. They are trying to impress upon the Chief Minister not to put in his paper right now, and they feel that this is not the time. And the timing is going to be very, very important, because this comes on a day when Rahul Gandhi is still in Manipur. And yesterday we've seen high drama. So at this point in time, pressure clearly on the Chief Minister. The ball is in his court, and they will have to finally come to a decision.
Okay, so it is, as far as N. Biren Singh is concerned, it will be his decision. The ball is in the Chief Minister's court. Kaushik Dekar is also over the phone line with us at the moment. Kaushik, very interestingly, this development comes at a time that Rahul Gandhi is visiting the state of Manipur, and also what my colleague Mosmi is telling us from on ground Imphal is that Rahul Gandhi has sought an appointment with the governor at 1:30 p.m. probably given that appointment at 1:30 p.m. because she had the time with her. It's very interesting that it's happening at this time.
Yes, lots of things are happening at this moment, but what is certain is that the CM has typed out his resignation letter. That's what he confirmed to me. Right. But whether he offers that resignation, whether these MLAs prevail upon him and they don't let him resign, or whether some arrangements are being made with the central leadership and the state leadership, that's not clear. They are not revealing. But the pressure is on him to resign from the center. But the Meitei population and Meitei MLAs would not want that to happen, and that's...
Kaushik, I'll interrupt you there for a few moments. Mallikarjun Kharge is speaking.
ये कभी सहन नहीं करते कि देश में डेमोक्रेसी में अपोजिशन भी होता है, रूलिंग पार्टी भी होती है, और बार बार इनके मुंह से, प्रधानमंत्री से लेके उनके स्पोक्स पर्सन के मुंह से यही निकलता है, ये ड्रामेबाजी है, वहां पर चुप गए हैं, फोटोशूट, ये ऐसी चीज बोलना खैर उनको तो शोभा भी नहीं देता, और ऐसे विचारधारा के लोगों को मैं वो लोगों के विचार को कंडम करता हूं, और इनको रोका गया। क्यों रोका गया? अभी आप प्रोटेक्शन देना चाहिए। जब शाह जा सकते हैं, आपके लोग कैंप को विजिट कर सकते हैं, अपोजिशन पार्टी का क्यों नहीं कर सकते लीडर? आप और वो गए ड्रामा, आप गए तो क्या है, महाड्रामा। तो ये जो उनकी एक सोच है, ये डेमोक्रेसी के विचारधारा के खिलाफ है और ऐसे लोग एक तरफा हमेशा अपनी बात रखने की कोशिश करते हैं और उनके विचारधारा कंडम करता हूँ। और वहाँ पर ऐसा उन्होंने एक माहौल बनाया कि राहुल गांधी जी को आगे जाने के लिए रोड से जाने के लिए मना किया, इसलिए मना किया।
Mallikarjun Kharge is saying, but news that's coming in right now from Imphal is that Rahul Gandhi is to meet the governor at 1:30 p.m. So Rahul Gandhi will meet the governor at 1:30 p.m. That's the time that he's got from Raj Bhavan in Imphal. And N. Biren Singh is likely to meet the governor at 1 p.m. this afternoon. So very interesting and hectic, fast-paced developments that are taking place in Imphal. This while there are BJP MLAs present at N. Biren Singh's residence in Imphal right now, trying to convince him supposedly to not put down his paper. But the letter of resignation has been typed out, as my colleague Kaushik Deka was just pointing out. So this is the story that we're going to stay on top of, because all of these developments are expected to happen within a span of 1 hour. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 27 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 28 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 36 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 24 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Flats built on land seized from the possession of slain gangster Atiq Ahmed are now ready. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is also set to inaugurate the residential flats and shall hand over the keys to the beneficiaries today. The 76 affordable housing units have been constructed under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana for the poor. Remember that the land located in prime locality of Prayagraj city's Lukarganj area was freed by the authorities during an anti-encroachment drive. The Chief Minister will also inaugurate and lay the foundation stones for more than 250 developmental projects worth 750 crore rupees in the district. So those are images of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who in fact has reached Prayagraj. Santosh Sharma, my colleague, is joining us over the phone line right now. Santosh, we can see the images of Yogi Adityanath. He is, of course, slated to hand over the keys to those flats that have been built on land which had been encroached earlier by Atiq Ahmed and kin.
This is the land grabbed by the mafia Atiq Ahmed and grabbed by the Atiq Ahmed, and this was the illegal construction demolished by UP government on last September 2020. And from that day, the UP government declared that the flats for the poor class of the society will be constructed and it will be distributed. And today the function is going on. CM Yogi is giving the keys and the ownership to those who are weaker sections of the society. The 76 flats have been constructed in 15,000 square feet area that was grabbed by the mafia Atiq Ahmed. And today is the day by which UP government is giving a message to all over the machinery and even the local people that mafia and politicians, or whether the gangster or the mafia who have done an illegal construction or grabbed the land, it will be evacuated, bulldozed, and it will be used for the common man. And today is the first function going on in the Prayagraj Gandhi area, where Atiq Ahmed grabbed this land, and UP government, after coming in the power, we can say the BJP government coming in power, got the success to get this land back, and now 75 flats have been constructed, and they will be ownership will be given to their to the poor class of the society.
Right. Santosh, thank you for joining us with all of those details. Now let's take a look at the top developments coming in from monsoon-affected regions across India. Rains continue to lash parts of Uttar Pradesh. These are the visuals from the famous Dashashwamedh Ghat of Varanasi. Ganga Aarti was performed with full fervour amid heavy rains. Heavy rains have battered Mumbai city. Several parts of the city are submerged in water. The IMD has sounded heavy rain alert for Konkan coastal areas and adjoining Western Ghat areas of Maharashtra for the next 2 days. Several vehicles were submerged in heavy debris following the landslide that happened on Thursday. Restoration work is underway. Meanwhile, the Badrinath National Highway has reopened for traffic after over 17 hours of being blocked due to a landslide triggered by heavy rain in Uttarakhand's Chamoli. Gujarat continues to reel under monsoon mayhem. Several parts of the state have been receiving incessant rainfall for the past few days. Junagadh has been inundated following heavy rain. Water also entered houses, hitting lives of citizens. The flood situation in Assam is still grim. Farmers are facing massive losses due to inundation of their cropland and fisheries. Due to flooding, people have to take shelter on the roads and in relief camps. Southwest monsoons are wreaking havoc in Gujarat, Maharashtra and other states. Heavy rain slashed Surat, Junagadh and Panchmahal areas of Gujarat on Thursday. In a tragic incident, 4 children under the age of 5 were killed, while 5 others injured when a factory wall collapsed on their makeshift tents in Gujarat's Panchmahal district. Heavy to very heavy rains are expected in Gujarat today as well. Fishermen have been advised not to venture along and off the coast till July 2nd. Meanwhile, parts of Mumbai and Thane are receiving heavy rainfall today, leading to major traffic snarls and heavy inundation. IMD has predicted heavy rainfall at several parts of the Konkan and adjoining Western Ghat areas of central Maharashtra over the next 2 days.
Patnaites who were earlier seething under scorching sun are now getting temporary respite as far as the temperature is concerned due to the monsoon results. But then in the visuals you can clearly see how waterlogging has involved many parts of Patna, and we are right now standing at Harding Road, which is a very posh area, posh locality with residences of ministers. Even the state legislature is along the same road, and also the secretariat is also adjoining. And in the visuals, you can clearly see how waterlogging has engulfed the entire area. And there are commuters who are forced to travel through these roads because they have to reach their destinations, offices in particular. In the visuals, you can clearly see how waterlogging has technically dampened the speed of the traffic of Patna. And in the visuals, you can clearly see this is the place where the official residence of Bihar Minister Israel Mansoori is there. So this is not something, a down market area, but a up market area which has been engulfed by waterlogging. With Vijay Anand, Aditya Vaibhav for India Today.
ये आप आंखों के सामने देख सकते हैं, मेरे कैमरा पर्सन महेश मोरे आपको दिखा रहे हैं, ट्रैफिक मानो टस से मस नहीं हो रहा है। दूर छोड़कर अगर आपकी नजर जाएगी, फ्लाईओवर के आगे भी अगर आप देखेंगे तो ट्रैफिक यहां पर कितना ज्यादा है, मुंबई वासियों को कितनी तकलीफों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है। क्या यही वादा था जो मुख्यमंत्री साहब ने मुंबई वासियों से किया था? क्या वही वादा है जो म्युनिसिपल कमिश्नर इकबाल सिंह चहल ने मुंबई वासियों से किया था? तब का वादा और अब की हकीकत में तो जमीन आसमान का अंतर है। कैमरा पर्सन महेश मोरे के साथ पंकज उपाध्याय, मुंबई, आज तक।
Slipping into a short break, coming up next, late night twist to Tamil Nadu political drama. Tamil Nadu Mantri Senthil's dismissal on hold. Sources say governor to seek legal opinion.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 27 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 28 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 36 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 24 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Co-powered by
The world comes together at Shah University.
Good afternoon and welcome to Lunch Break. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines at the top of one. Uniform Civil Code Bill likely to be tabled in the monsoon session of the Parliament this time. Parliament panel is meeting the stakeholders on 3rd of July on the UCC. Prime Minister Narendra Modi takes the Delhi Metro to travel to Delhi University today for the centenary celebrations. Led the foundation stone for 3 buildings in the university, also interacted with some commuters. It was a full-on late-night political drama in Tamil Nadu. The Mantri Senthil Balaji's dismissal has now been put on hold by the governor. Sources say governor wants to now seek legal opinions. Karnataka High Court shoots down the Twitter plea against Modi government. Twitter to pay 50 lakh penalty. High Court wraps the social media site for non-compliance. Land that was seized from gangster Atiq Ahmed will be home now to 76 families. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister will hand over the apartment keys to the owners very soon. Rahul Gandhi meeting the family members of the victims in Manipur's Moirang to meet the governor also shortly. All right, big news coming in from Uttar Pradesh. The apartments that were built on the land that was seized from the possession of gangster-turned-politician who's now dead, Atiq Ahmed, these apartments are now ready. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister, as you can see with visuals on his screen, Yogi Adityanath, all set to inaugurate the residential apartments, will hand over the keys to the beneficiaries today. Now, these are 76 affordable housing units, have been constructed under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana for the poor. Remember that this was the land located in the prime locality of Prayagraj city's Lokarganj area, was freed by the authorities during an anti-encroachment drive. The Chief Minister will inaugurate and lay the foundation stone of more than 250 development projects. Apart from this, with worth 750 crore rupees in the district. All right, these are the live visuals coming in from Prayagraj. You can see the keys are being given to the beneficiaries. We'll try and get more details on who are the owners now of these new apartments. But remember how significant is this? This land had been grabbed earlier by slain gangster turned once member of parliament, once an MLA, Atiq Ahmed, who was killed we had seen the gunman who had come right outside a hospital when he was in police custody being taken for a medical checkup. But the land that he had grabbed, the criminal activities he was a part of, that land was taken away by the authorities, seized again by the administration, and now Yogi Adityanath is giving away the keys as beneficiaries to the homeowners there. Thanks, acknowledgement, gratitude from the beneficiaries. As you can see, all of these, at least as it appears, women for now, who are receiving the key from the UP Chief Minister. Remember, Atiq Ahmed was known to grab land of the poor people, of the farmers. India Today had exclusively spoken to some of these families who had even been shot at by Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf, abused by their land had been grabbed. And the visual on your screen when he was shot dead right outside the hospital by the gunmen. It's been a few months since that incident.
आवासीय प्रखंड का लोकार्पण हुआ, उनमें से कुछ की चाबियां माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने अपने कर कमलों से प्रदान की और अब प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना शहरी के लाभार्थियों को चाबी वितरण का अनुरोध। अभी शांति।
And I must add here that these 76 affordable housing new units are intended for poor people. So it is not that the apartments have been built and are being given away to the rich and famous, but it is intended for the poor and is nearing completion as well. On the land that was confiscated from Atiq Ahmed. It's good to see, remember, the women who are getting these keys. Many of these may be a part of those whose land were also had been grabbed by Atiq Ahmed. And this is one of the reasons that the arrest of Atiq Ahmed, Ashraf in this case led to a lot of support also for Yogi Adityanath in this case. Let's quickly go across to my colleague Santosh Sharma for the latest on that. Santosh, for clarity, who are these people who are becoming the beneficiaries as homeowners? Tell us a little bit about the background of the apartments that have been built on this land.
Total 76 flats have been constructed on this land. This land was grabbed by Mafia Atiq Ahmed. This is the land of Lukarganj, we can say the posh area of Allahabad, and this was acquired by UP government in September 2000. And on that day, UP government declared that on this land which was grabbed by Atiq Ahmed, now the flats for the common man, for the people will be constructed and it will be distributed among them. And today the function is going on. Total 76 flats have been constructed by UP government, and now the distribution of the ownership, the distribution of the keys of those flats is going on. CM Yogi is giving the ownership to those persons who are belong to the poor background, or we can say the common man. And this is a land of 15,000 square feet that was acquired, or we can say that grabbed by Atiq Ahmed.
माता की गंगे मैया की गंगे मैया की प्रयागराज भगवान की प्रयागराज भगवान की जय श्री राम जय श्री राम। प्रयागराज की धरती पर आज आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन और प्रेरणा से माफियाओं से मुक्त कराई गई भूमि पर 76 गरीब परिवारों को आवास वितरण के साथ ही लगभग 800 करोड़ रुपए की परियोजनाओं के लोकार्पण और शिलान्यास कार्यक्रम में मंच पर उपस्थित प्रदेश सरकार में मेरे वरिष्ठ सहयोगी और इसी माटी के सपूत श्री केशव प्रसाद मौर्य जी, प्रदेश सरकार के औद्योगिक विकास को एक गति प्रदान करने के लिए निरंतर कार्य कर रहे इसी माटी के सपूत औद्योगिक विकास के मंत्री श्री नंद गोपाल गुप्ता नंदी जी, हमारे यहाँ के प्रथम नागरिक सर आए हैं क्या? नहीं है। श्री उमेश गणेश केसरवानी जी, हमारे चारों लोकप्रिय सांसद माननीय प्रोफेसर रीता बहुगुणा जोशी जी, श्रीमती केसरी देवी पटेल जी, श्री रमेश चंद बिंद जी, श्री विनोद सोनकर जी, प्रदेश सरकार के पूर्व मंत्री और इस क्षेत्र के लोकप्रिय विधायक और जिन्होंने लगातार ये प्रयास किया कि यहां पर इन गरीबों के लिए आवास के लिए भूमि सुरक्षित हो सके, ऐसे श्री सिद्धार्थनाथ सिंह जी, हमारे माननीय विधायकगण श्री हर्षवर्धन वाजपेयी जी, पीयूष रंजन निषाद जी, गुरु प्रसाद मौर्य जी, प्रवीण पटेल जी, वाचस्पति जी, विधान परिषद के माननीय सदस्यगण श्री केपी श्रीवास्तव जी, श्रीमती निर्मला पासवान जी, श्री सुरेंद्र चौधरी जी, आज के इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित भारतीय जनता पार्टी के जिला के अध्यक्ष श्री विभवनाथ भारती जी और प्रयागराज के मेरे सभी उपस्थित भाइयों और बहनों, एक साथ लगभग 800 करोड़ रुपए की परियोजनाओं के साथ ही आज उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर प्रयागराज की धरती से कभी कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाया गया है कि कुख्यात माफियाओं के कब्जे से मुक्त कराई गई भूमि पर प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना योजना के अंतर्गत 76 परिवारों को आज उनका आवास सौंपने का चाबी वितरण करने का एक पवित्र कार्यक्रम आज यहाँ संपन्न हो रहा है। इसके लिए प्रयागराज की धरती को कोटि कोटि नमन करते हुए मैं उन सभी 76 परिवारों के साथ साथ अब तक प्रदेश के अंदर आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन और प्रेरणा से और उनके अनुकंपा से जिन 54 लाख गरीबों को एक एक आवास प्राप्त हुआ है, उन सबका भी हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं, बधाई देता हूं। भाइयों बहनों, कहने के लिए 76 आवास है, लेकिन इसके पीछे एक पवित्र भाव है। याद करिए, ये वही प्रदेश है जहां 2017 के पहले व्यापारियों की भूमि पर, सरकारी भूमि पर कोई भी माफिया, कोई भी दबंग आकर के कब्जा कर लेता था, गरीब देखता रहता था। लेकिन आज की भूमि पर कोई भी माफिया, कोई भी दबंग आकर के कब्जा कर लेता था, गरीब देखता रहता था। लेकिन अब उन्हीं माफिया और दबंगों से छुड़ाई गई भूमि पर गरीबों के लिए आशियाना बन रहे हैं, अच्छे भवन बन रहे हैं। यह अपने आप एक महत्व है। और प्रयागराज प्राचीन काल से हमारी धरती पवित्र धरती रही है। ये तीर्थों की भूमि है, प्रयागराज तीर्थ है। ये हमारा सौभाग्य है। 2019 के प्रयागराज कुंभ के ठीक पूर्व हम लोगों ने इसका नामकरण एक बार फिर से, इसका पौराणिक नाम प्रयागराज रख करके और स्मृतियों को ताजा करने का कार्य किया। ये कार्यक्रम जहां आगे बढ़े, वहीं साथ ही साथ प्राचीन काल से ही धर्म और अध्यात्म की, संस्कृति की धरा के साथ साथ शिक्षा और न्याय की धरती भी प्रयागराज रही है। और आज जब प्रदेश भर के सभी विकास प्राधिकरण इस कार्यक्रम के साथ जुड़े हुए हैं, मैं इस अवसर पर सभी विकास प्राधिकरणों से कहूंगा, वे भी अपनी माफियाओं से छुड़ाई गई जमीनों पर ऐसे ही गरीबों के लिए आशियाना बना करके भव्य आयोजन माननीय जनप्रतिनिधियों की उपस्थिति में करवा करके उन गरीबों को उनका अधिकार देने का कार्य करेंगे, तो यह लोगों के मन में एक नया विश्वास पैदा करेगा। ये सुशासन की वह शुरुआत है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 9 वर्ष पहले देश के अंदर रखी थी। उत्तर प्रदेश में जिसे हम लोगों ने 9 वर्षों से निरंतर प्रयास करते करते विगत 6 वर्षों के अंदर उसका एक भव्य स्वरूप देने का प्रयास किया है। और वह अनेक कार्यक्रमों के माध्यम से प्रदेश के अंदर हम सबको देखने को मिला है। भाइयों बहनों, अभी यहाँ पर पेशों की बोल रहे, उन्होंने 2 महत्वपूर्ण चीजों के लिए कहा। एक अच्छा कन्वेंशन सेंटर यहाँ पर बनना चाहिए। कन्वेंशन सेंटर का मतलब वहां पर 10,000 लोगों का भी कार्यक्रम हो सकता है, और अगर 5-5 हजार के भी कार्यक्रम होने हैं तो 2 बड़े कार्यक्रम वहां अलग हो सकते हैं, या 2-2 हजार में भी 2-2 हजार के लोगों के कार्यक्रम भी होने एक साथ वहां पे संपन्न हो सकते हैं। और साथ साथ वहां पे हर प्रकार के सार्वजनिक कार्यक्रम, मांगलिक कार्यक्रम या कोई सार्वजनिक कार्यक्रम, बड़े से बड़े कार्यक्रम से लेकर के सामान्य कार्यक्रमों की दृष्टि भी अच्छा कन्वेंशन सेंटर। और मैं यहाँ प्रयागराज विकास प्राधिकरण से कहूंगा, तत्काल इसका डीपीआर बना करके, लैंड चिन्हित करके इस कार्यक्रम का आवश्यकता है। ये हमारी आपकी आवश्यकता है। हम लोग आज विकास के जिन नए प्रतिमानों को स्थापित कर रहे हैं, वह आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। और दूसरा, एक और विकास और समय के अनुरूप अपने आप को विकास की इस प्रक्रिया के साथ जोड़ना, और दूसरी तरफ विरासत का सम्मान। दुनिया की सबसे पहली गुरुकुल महर्षि भारद्वाज ने इसी प्रयागराज की धरती पर स्थापित किया। प्रयागराज में आज भी महर्षि भारद्वाज का आश्रम है। का विमानन शास्त्र आज भी एक नई प्रेरणा बना हुआ है। और इसके लिए हम लोगों को एक बार फिर से फ्लाइंग क्लब और फ्लाइंग क्लब के माध्यम से इस दिशा में आगे और क्या अनुसंधान इस क्षेत्र में हो सकते हैं, इस कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए भी मैं यहाँ विकास प्राधिकरण और लोकल इस प्रक्रिया को वे आगे बढ़ाने की कार्रवाई करें। उत्तर प्रदेश का सिविल एविएशन विभाग इस कार्यक्रम को उसी गति से आगे बढ़ाने का कार्य करेगा जिस गति के साथ एयरपोर्ट का निर्माण प्रयागराज की धरती पर हुआ। पहली बार हुआ कि 11 महीने में एयरपोर्ट का निर्माण हुआ था, कुल्लू के ठीक पहले, जब आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने प्रयागराज के इस भव्य एयरपोर्ट का भी हम लोग आ रहे थे, 2 फ्लाइट खड़ी थी। 12 फ्लाइट की सुविधा वर्तमान में देश और दुनिया के लिए है प्रयागराज की धरती से। भाइयों बहनों, कल्पना करिए, आज से 6 वर्ष पहले उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना में एक भी गरीब को आवास नहीं मिल पाता। 2014 में सरकार प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बन गई थी, लेकिन उत्तर प्रदेश में जो सरकार थी वह गरीबों के बारे में नहीं सोचना चाहती थी। भारत सरकार लिखती थी कि आवास देना चाहते हैं, लेकिन भाइयों बहनों, प्रदेश की सरकार आवास नहीं देना चाहती थी। और अब आप देख रहे होंगे, अब तक प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के तत्व से उत्तर प्रदेश में पिछले 6 वर्ष के अंदर 54 लाख गरीबों को एक आवास मिल चुका है, 54 लाख गरीबों को। और अभी तो केशव जी का खजाना खुलने वाला है, वहां से 10 लाख नए आवास की नई घड़ी निकलने वाली है, जो ग्रामीण क्षेत्र के लोगों को प्राप्त होगा। भाई मैं भी आवास पर पूछ रहा था गरीबों से, आप देख रहे होंगे, जो कभी सपना भी नहीं देखते थे कि आवास उनका भी बन पाएगा, उनका भी आवास होगा, एक सपना था, लेकिन अब वो हकीकत बन गई है। आपने देखा होगा क्या उनके चेहरे पर मुस्कान थी। जीवन भर व्यक्ति कार्य करता था, मेहनत करता था, अंतिम समय में भी किराए के मकान पर रहने के लिए जहां तहां झोपड़ी डाल करके रहने के लिए मजबूर होना पड़ता था। एक गरीब के पास उसका आवास मिल जाना उसके स्वावलंबन का आधार बनता है, उसके विकास का आधार बनता है, उसके परिवार के सम्मान का आधार बनता है, उसके बच्चों के लिए, उसकी आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए नई प्रेरणा बनती है। और यह आवास उसी सुविधा के साथ जोड़ने के कार्यक्रम का हिस्सा है। और जब 2021 में हम लोगों ने इस कार्यक्रम को किया था, तब सिद्धार्थनाथ जी उस समय कहते थे क्या ये समय पे पूरा हो जाएगा? मैंने कहा चिंता मत करिए, समय पे पूरा भी होगा और इसी भव्यता के साथ हम इन गरीबों को वितरण करने का काम भी करेंगे। और भाइयों बहनों, आज सब कुछ अंतःकरण से इस बात की अनुभूति हुई कि हम लोगों का सत्ता में आना पहले गरीब के साथ खड़े हो गए। पहले की सत्ताएं माफियाओं के साथ खड़ी होती थी, इसलिए उत्तर प्रदेश में कभी नहीं कर पाता। वे लोग जाति के नाम पर बात करते थे, समाज को विभाजित करते थे, जाति के नाम पर बांटते थे, तमाम बातों के आधार पर बांटते थे। लेकिन जब किसी गरीब की, किसी कमजोर पर, किसी माफिया के अत्याचार से मुक्त करने की बात होती थी, ये लोग माफिया के साथ खड़े होते थे, अपनी जाति के साथ नहीं खड़े होते थे, किसी गरीब के साथ नहीं खड़े होते थे, किसी व्यापारी के साथ भी नहीं खड़े होते थे। लेकिन भाइयों बहनों, आज मैं गर्व के साथ कह सकता हूं, एक डबल इंजन की सरकार जिस मजबूती के साथ आज कार्य कर रही है, इन गरीबों को मिलने वाला ये मकान इसी का प्रमाण है। और अभी आपने देखा होगा भाइयों बहनों, फरवरी में उत्तर प्रदेश ने अपना ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट किया, 36 लाख करोड़ रुपए का प्रस्ताव हमें मिला प्रदेश में निवेश का। याद करिए, अगर ये माफिया होते हमारे पास 1 कौड़ी का भी निवेश नहीं आता। ये 36 लाख करोड़ रुपए में जानते कितना लोगों को नौकरी मिलेगी? 100 लाख लोगों को, 1 करोड़ लोगों को सीधे सीधे नौकरी की गारंटी होगी उत्तर प्रदेश के नौजवानों को। ये है डबल इंजन की ताकत, ये डबल इंजन की ताकत, जिस ताकत के बल पर आज हम सब, आप सभी जनता जनार्दन के आशीर्वाद से, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में, उनकी कृपा से उत्तर प्रदेश को नए भारत के लिए उत्तर प्रदेश के रूप में स्थापित कर रहे हैं। और मैं तो प्रयागराज वासियों के प्रति इसलिए आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, आपने महापौर के रूप में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सामान्य कार्यकर्ता को प्रयागराज की धरती से महापौर के रूप में चयन करके एक बार फिर से नई गति पकड़ती हुई ट्रिपल इंजन की भांति कार्य करते हुए दिखाई दे रही है। भाइयों बहनों, ट्रिपल इंजन प्रयागराज कुंभ 2025 के लिए हमारी नई तैयारी को आगे बढ़ाने में काम करेंगे। 2025 का प्रयागराज कुंभ भव्य और दिव्य हो, एक बार फिर से दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी यूनिक इवेंट के रूप में प्रस्तुत हो। इसके लिए इसे तैयारी प्रयागराज वासियों को इसके लिए अपने आप को इसके लिए तैयार करना होगा, अपने आप को इसके लिए मानसिक रूप से तैयार करना होगा। और भाइयों बहनों, अगर हम मानसिक रूप से इसके लिए अपने आप को तैयार कर लें, कोई कारण नहीं, प्रयागराज अपने गौरव को स्थापित किया है विगत 9 वर्ष के अंदर। प्रयागराज को ने एक बार फिर से और यादों को ताजा किया है। और आज जो लगभग 800 करोड़ रुपए की परियोजनाएं यहां मिली है, ये भी उसी प्रक्रिया को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए। इसमें शिक्षा के लिए भी है, स्वास्थ्य के लिए भी है, जल जीवन मिशन की योजनाएं भी है। यहाँ पर हर एक क्षेत्र की समग्र विकास की कार्य योजनाओं को आगे बढ़ाने का कार्यक्रम भी है। और इसलिए आपने महापौर के रूप में यहाँ पे श्री गणेश केशरवानी को भारी बहुमत से विजयी बना के भेजा। और भाइयों बहनों, बदले में 800 करोड़ रुपए की परियोजनाएं प्रयागराज को यहाँ पर डेवलपमेंट की सरकारों पर करवा रही है। और मैं आप सबको इस बात के लिए आश्वस्त करने के लिए आया हूँ, डबल इंजन की सरकार आपको डबल स्पीड के साथ विकास और सुशासन के कार्यक्रमों के साथ आगे बढ़ाने का कार्य करेगी। भाइयों बहनों, मैं आपका इसलिए भी आभारी हूँ। देर रात्रि से मूसलाधार बारिश पड़ रही है, लोग कह रहे थे पता नहीं क्या होगा। मैंने कहा हम प्रयागराज की धरती में जा रहे हैं तो भगवान प्रयागराज की कृपा जरूर होगी, माँ गंगा, माँ यमुना की, माँ सरस्वती की कृपा जरूर होगी। कृपा करने की आवश्यकता नहीं, कार्यक्रम बहुत अच्छा होगा, भव्य होगा। और आप सबकी उपस्थिति इस बात को प्रमाणित कर रही है। आप सबकी उपस्थिति और आप सबका उत्साह इस बात को प्रमाणित कर रहा है कि हमने विकास के लिए और समग्र विकास के लिए प्रयागराज वासियों ने अपने आप को समर्पित किया। और यही कारण है बार बार आपका आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को प्राप्त हुआ है। 4 सांसद हमारे यहाँ पर है, प्रोफेसर गीता जोशी जी हैं, केसरी देवी पटेल जी हैं, डॉक्टर रमेश चंद्र बिंद जी हैं, श्री विनोद सोनकर जी हैं। ये सभी लोग हमारे यहाँ के सांसद हैं। और मैं चाहूंगा 2024 को एक बार फिर से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में फिर से भारत में एक ऐसी सरकार जो भारत को दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी ताकत के रूप में स्थापित करे। यानी जितनी बड़ी स्पीड के साथ वर्तमान में जो इस समय देश की प्रगति का माप है और जिस स्पीड के साथ भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था आगे बढ़ रही है, भाइयों बहनों, अगर इस स्पीड को बनाए रखना है तो 2027 में ये भारत दुनिया की तीसरी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था होगा। तीसरी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था, और तीसरी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था का मतलब दुनिया की एक बड़ी ताकत के रूप में भारत को उभरना। ये एक समय है जब हम किसी बहकावे में न आए। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एक नए भारत का दर्शन न केवल भारत देख रहा है बल्कि आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए भी सुख होगा। और उस दिशा से हम सबको अभी से मिलकर के कार्य करना होगा, प्राण से जुटना होगा। 1 महीने का कार्यक्रम चला है महाजन संपर्क का कार्यक्रम, बड़ी बड़ी सभाएं हुई, घर घर जाकर के संपर्क किया गया, टिफिन भोज का आयोजन किए गए, जगह जगह बैठकें हुई। ये सभी कार्यक्रमों को अलग अलग तरीके से आगे बढ़ाने का कार्य हुआ। हमें लाभार्थी योजनाओं के माध्यम से हर व्यक्ति को जो लाभ विगत 9 वर्ष के अंदर मिला है, इन 9 वर्षों के अंदर चाहे उज्ज्वला योजना का हो, चाहे सौभाग्य योजना का हो, चाहे वो
All right, so that's Yogi Adityanath giving away the keys to beneficiaries. This was the land once seized by now slain gangster turned politician Atiq Ahmed, but it is back to the poor people to whom it had belonged in the first place. I'm heading into a very short break. More after a very short break. Then we will return.
The India Today Group is pleased to announce the launch of a brand new online portal for our Best Colleges survey, featuring 6 years of ranking data as well as a wealth of granular information on thousands of institutes of higher learning. Our interactive portal offers easy access, analysis and guidance to our Best Colleges of India survey results for over 2,000 colleges across 14 streams. We invite everyone to visit our site, bestcolleges.indiatoday.in, and we wish aspiring students all the very best.
The Green India Challenge, an initiative to raise Telangana's green cover, is creating records. TRS MP Joginapalli Santosh Kumar, who launched the initiative in July 2018, has found a place in the Limca Book of Records for getting maximum trees planted in an hour, a task the MP's Green Drive executed in 2021. The Green India Challenge aims to increase Telangana's forest cover from 24% to 33%.
This is my 6th year, 5 years completed, and I can proudly say I've with this initiation, with this initiative, I can say we have planted 17.5 crore plants till now.
Over the last 5 years, many celebrities have joined the Green India Challenge. Amitabh Bachchan, Amir Khan, Sanjay Dutt, Salman Khan, Ajay Devgan, Kangana Ranaut, the Oscar-winning RRR team are among the film stars who extended support to the cause. Santosh Kumar wants the Green India Challenge to be a bigger people's movement.
Main motto of this Green India Challenge is to aware people how important is plantation, how important is this environment, how it is badly affecting our environment. So I just want to make everybody, think everybody about plantation.
The Green India Challenge, with the motto of Hara Hai To Bhara Hai, does not confine itself to just cities or villages. It also covers the Kisara Reserve Forest, the Karipalli Reserve Forest and the Mumbapur Nallaveli Reserve Forest. Bureau Report, India Today. People often donate heart and eyes, but now you can also donate your skin. North India's first skin bank is ready in Delhi's Safdarjung Hospital. Eligible disease donors can donate skin and give someone a new lease of life. Burn victims can immensely benefit from these skin banks for their graft surgeries.
स्किन बैंकिंग में ये खास बात है कि इसमें कोई मैचिंग की जरूरत नहीं है। कोई भी पेशेंट स्किन डोनेट कर सकता है। उस मरीज की, उस डिजीज़ की दी हुई स्किन किसी भी दूसरे मरीज में इस्तेमाल हो सकती है। ना कोई ब्लड ग्रुपिंग मैचिंग चाहिए, ना कोई और HLA मैचिंग चाहिए। और जिसमें ये स्किन हमने लगाई है उसको जीवन में कोई स्टेरॉयड और इम्यूनोसप्रेसेंट्स खाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है।
Safdarjung Hospital authorities are also doing everything they can to make people aware about skin donation. With the help of specialized equipment and proven techniques, donated skin is processed and stored in bank before transplantation.
इतने वार्ड्स वार्ड्स हैं जो भी नए डॉक्टर्स ज्वाइन करते हैं, जूनियर रेजिडेंट्स हैं, वो ज्वाइन करते हैं तो उनको सेमिनार्स लेके, उनको इन्फॉर्म करके उनको बताया जाएगा। डेथ फॉर्म है, जब हम लोग उसको साइन करते हैं तो उसमें भी हम सोच सकते हैं कि हम उसमें भी ऐड करा दें कि हम आई डोनेशन के लिए विलिंग हैं और स्किन डोनेशन के लिए विलिंग हैं।
As As of now, there are 16 skin banks across the country, and here's hoping that this latest center in Delhi opens the doors for many more such skin banks in India. With Neetu Jha, Bureau Report, India Today.
News coming in from Tamil Nadu. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin is holding a meeting with senior ministers and legal experts at the Secretariat. This is the big news that's coming in, that Stalin is this meeting that is happening with legal experts, remember, is with regard to Senthil Balaji, the sacked minister, who was even dismissed from the cabinet by governor, but midnight yesterday, that decision was put on hold. Shilpa Nair is giving us the latest information coming in. Shilpa, go ahead. What exactly is the reason that Stalin is organizing this meeting? Because the governor anyway had not included him in the decision that was taken.
Well, Pooja, the meeting chaired by Chief Minister M.K. Stalin with senior ministers in the government, senior leaders of the party, and also legal experts, including Sundaram, who is the top legal advisor and who is the someone who's been advising the DMK on legal issues. He's also been was present at that meeting, and the meeting, of course, has concluded. And what the DMK government has decided is that they will completely disregard the decision, the order of Tamil Nadu governor dismissing Senthil Balaji from the cabinet. This is what has been decided in that meeting. Currently, Finance Minister Thangam Thennarasu is briefing the press, and he, of course, told media that the Tamil Nadu government has decided to disregard the decision or his order, the governor's order to dismiss Senthil Balaji from the cabinet, because he has absolutely no powers to do so. That is the argument coming in from the side of the Tamil Nadu government. Thangam Thennarasu, the finance minister, said the powers to appoint or dismiss a minister is the sole prerogative of the chief minister, and the governor has nothing to do with it. So that, of course, is the stand of the DMK government as far as this issue is concerned. And the chief minister will be writing a letter to the governor today, is what the minister added. So today by evening, we are expecting the chief minister to write a detailed letter to the governor, reiterating his stand that Senthil Balaji will continue as a minister in the Tamil Nadu cabinet without a portfolio, completely disregarding the fact that the governor had dismissed Senthil Balaji from the cabinet.
Full-fledged showdown that we can see between the governor and the chief minister has been ongoing, but now it is about a minister in the cabinet as well. Shilpa, keep tracking the latest that's coming in, that Stalin is now currently holding a meeting with legal experts about his minister. Shilpa continues to stay with us. Remember, it is the big story on Senthil Balaji, the dismissal of Senthil Balaji. He was a minister in Stalin-led cabinet in Tamil Nadu. That decision has now been kept on hold over midnight. According to our sources now, Tamil Nadu governor's decision first to sack, but now is about taking legal opinions from the Attorney General. Dravida Munnetra Karagam, the ruling party in Tamil Nadu, has interestingly put up posters. Look closely on your screens. This is across different parts of Tamil Nadu, depicting various cases against several other Union Minister of States. Now asking the governor if R.N. Ravi, the governor, will write to Delhi seeking their removal as well. Now, the sacked minister, giving you a background, remember, was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate on charges of money laundering in an alleged cash for job scam. This was on 14th of June. But Senthil was still retained as a minister without any portfolio in the M.K. Stalin's cabinet. And that is when Tamil Nadu governor decided to dismiss him, saying that this is serious criminal proceedings that he's facing in a number of corruption cases. And he's also allegedly influencing the investigation, obstructing due process of law and justice.
The actions of the governor are untenable. The governor has no business to pass the order what he has passed. He is undermining the constitution. He is acting like a clown. It is clear that his actions are intentional. This has never happened in the independent India, that a governor is unilaterally sacking a minister. If this analogy is accepted, then tomorrow the president may dismiss Mr. Amit Shah, stating that he is not able to he is not able to stop the violence in Manipur. Normal situation has not returned in Manipur. They may do that. So why the governor is doing this? He wants to do this to ensure he wants to create a crisis situation, because the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu has become a national leader. He has made the entire opposition come together in Patna.
Stalin and his family are so much taken aback by the officials acting against Senthil Balaji. If Senthil Balaji were to be given in custody for a day or two, the entire government will topple. So they are scared to such an extent that they are using all legal means and ways to ensure Senthil Balaji doesn't go to the interrogation room first. And second, the diversion has to be taken out from Senthil Balaji to other issues.
More than going into the technical and legal nitty-gritty, do we want to have some morality in the public life or not? If somebody is facing such serious charges and matter is in the court, will continue as a minister. And if some suspicion has been cast, then first let them get their name cleared and then be there. So there is something called public morality.
The governor has acted in a completely egregious manner. He has defiled the constitution and has no right to continue as governor. He should be sacked forthwith by the President of India, because he has subverted the constitutional scheme.
The original order to remove Minister Balaji in Tamil Nadu was an anti-democratic, anti-constitutional order. But ultimately, Governor of Tamil Nadu has stayed that order. So if it is stayed, we have nothing more to say.
Now the BJP has jumped in Tamil Nadu, where BJP Tamil Nadu chief is taken on the Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam government. Amid this whole showdown between the governor and MK Stalin, Annamalai has spoken up, saying Stalin is acting against the Supreme Court order. Annamalai has given out a statement, I'm quoting him here. Tamil Nadu knows Senthil Balaji is corrupt. It is the duty of the chief minister to keep the cabinet clean. Basically that he continued to retain as a chief minister the mantri who was facing serious criminal proceedings. Annamalai says that it was chief minister's duty to keep the cabinet clean. And even the whole state knows that Senthil Balaji is a corrupt neta.
Honorable Chief Minister now, the opposition leader, has categorically requested the Honorable Governor then in 2016 and 18 to dismiss a minister from the ADMK government. Now in 2023, he calls this a constitutional crisis. The whole of Tamil Nadu knows Mr. Senthil Balaji is a corrupt minister. The whole of Tamil Nadu knows he continuing in the cabinet is definitely not the right thing. The whole of Tamil Nadu expects the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu to remove Mr. Senthil Balaji from the cabinet. Now the question of whether the governor has got powers or no powers, we don't want to get into that. Since the governor has chosen to go to the Attorney General and take his opinion and get back to us.
Let's go across to Shilpa Nair for the latest on that. Shilpa, so Annamalai has spoken up. He's targeting, as expected, the Stalin government. What are you hearing about how the BJP as opposition will escalate this? Tell us more.
Well, Pooja, very interestingly, the Tamil Nadu BJP has decided to reserve its comments as far as the issue of governor dismissing Senthil Balaji is concerned. Annamalai, the Tamil Nadu BJP chief, met the press at the Chennai airport just a short while back. And when he was asked a specific question about the move of the governor to dismiss Senthil Balaji from the cabinet and whether the governor has the powers to do so, Annamalai, of course, said that the Tamil Nadu BJP is reserving its comments on this issue because the governor has now sought a legal opinion from the Attorney General. So until that legal opinion comes, they're going to reserve their comments on the issue. But nevertheless, Annamalai says his allegation is that the entire Tamil Nadu knows that Senthil Balaji is a corrupt minister, he's a corrupt leader, and therefore MK Stalin, the chief minister, needs to take action and needs to remove Senthil Balaji from the cabinet, irrespective of whether the governor is doing that. So that, of course, is the big charge from Annamalai. And he also pointed out that when MK Stalin was an opposition leader in Tamil Nadu, he had asked or he had demanded the governor to dismiss an AIDMK minister. And now that this has happened to one of his own ministers, MK Stalin calls this a constitutional crisis. And this, Annamalai says, goes on to show the double standards of the DMK. But nevertheless, these actions of the governor, dismissing Senthil Balaji from the cabinet, has embarrassed the BJP as well, because his actions are somewhere attributed to the BJP, and clearly there's a lot of criticism that is coming in the way against the manner in which the governor acted, because constitutional experts and others say that the governor has no rights to act on his own to dismiss a minister from the cabinet. It is a sole prerogative of the chief minister, and therefore he has exceeded his powers, he's overstepped his powers, is the charge that is coming in from
keep tracking the latest that's coming in from Tamil Nadu. So first, the Chief Minister Stalin was asked, how can you retain a minister who's clearly facing such serious proceedings of cash for job scam, which the probe is still on for. And then now the governor has got into a soup over taking a decision to dismiss him without taking consideration into the chief minister's views, and now has put that also on hold, saying, I'm seeking legal opinion. But the big political debate is about Uniform Civil Code ahead of 2024 elections. Modi government is clearly moving forward with the UCC pitch. According to sources, the government will be likely tabling the bill on implementing the UCC in the monsoon session of this parliament, which is set to begin in just the next few weeks. The bill may be sent to the Parliamentary Standing Committee first, which will hear from various stakeholders at the UCC. A meeting is expected by BJP Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, Sushil Modi-led committee, along with 31 other members of Parliament. That meeting will likely be on 3rd of July to get their views as stakeholders on the UCC. Prime Minister Modi clearly making a push for the UCC as one family, one country, one rule. Opposition has accused, meanwhile, that Prime Minister is using the Uniform Civil Code issue as a diversion tactic from real problems like inflation, unemployment, the situation in Manipur, to distract and get support on this.
तो सक्सेशन के मामले में, अडॉप्शन के मामले में, डाइवोर्स के मामले में, मैरिज के मामले में लोग जानबूझकर ये दुष्प्रचार करते हैं कि आपके जो व्यक्तिगत कानून को खत्म कर दिए जाएंगे। तो इसलिए डाइवर्सिटी का ध्यान में रखते हुए ही तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने आधे दर्जन मामलों में ये कहा कि कॉमन सिविल कोड बनना चाहिए, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड बनना चाहिए। तो इसलिए इस पर मतभिन्नता हो सकती है लोगों के, लेकिन सुप्रीम कोर्ट के आधे दर्जन ऑर्डर हैं, स्टैंडिंग ऑर्डर हैं।
Taking the UCC issue ahead, there's a press briefing that's currently on with regard to the Uniform Civil Code. Let's cut across to that. Reactions coming in from different political corridors.
Could we get any details of what are the points that you can reveal regarding what is in the draft?
No, sorry. No, I'm sorry. We will not give you anything. It will soon, I can tell you, you will very soon get it. That much I can tell you. I can promise you.
इन बातों का ध्यान रखा गया है जो आनंद मैरिज एक्ट की बात की जा रही है या दूसरे धर्मों की मैरिज की एक्ट की बात की जा रही है, क्या इस ड्राफ्ट में उन बातों का ध्यान रखा गया, उनका समाधान किया गया है?
हमने सब कुछ देखा है, जो प्रिवेलेंट पर्सनल लॉ है वो सब स्टडी करके हमने हमारा ड्राफ्ट बनाया है।
मैम 2018 का जो व्हाइट पेपर था लॉ कमीशन का, उसमें क्योंकि देयर वर अ लॉट ऑफ इश्यूज दैट वर रेज्ड दैट देयर आर, वो सभी लॉ कमीशन के जो रिपोर्ट थे उनका भी हमने स्टडी किया है। अनकोडिफाइड जो इश्यूज है, खासतौर से मुस्लिम इनहेरिटेंस का, पार्टी
सब मैम, आप आई कैन टेल यू कि हमारे जब आप ड्राफ्ट पढ़ेंगे आपको लगेगा कि इस कमीशन ने, इस कमेटी ने सब कुछ कंसीडर किया है।
कितने लोगों से राय ली गई है, रायशुमारी की गई है, खासतौर पर महिलाओं से? आपको या डिटेल चाहिए?
कुल मिलाकर 2,31,000 से कुछ अधिक रिटन सबमिशंस प्राप्त हुए और मिले कमेटी को। इसके अलावा जो उप समिति और समिति के लोग जब बाहर गए, लोगों से उन्होंने इंटरेक्ट किया, तो लगभग 20,000 लोगों से बातचीत की गई।
स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को कब तक सौंप दिया जाएगा ये ड्राफ्ट? अभी प्रिंटिंग को गए, जल्दी होने वाला है। बस हम कोई डेडलाइन, हम आपको डेडलाइन तो नहीं देंगे, बट इतना कहते हैं कि बहुत ही जल्दी हाथ में जाएगा।
जैसे वो पब्लिक फोरम पे भी कहीं पर आएगा कि सीधे सरकार के पास?
नहीं, हम तो सरकार के हाथ में देंगे। हम सरकार के हाथ में देंगे, फिर सरकार देखेगी। हमारी ड्यूटी है ड्राफ्ट बनाना, हमने ड्राफ्ट बना दिया है, हम उनको दे देंगे।
मैम ये जो लॉ कमीशन के साथ जो मीटिंग हुई उसमें किस तरीके के व्यूज जो है आपकी कमेटी की तरफ से प्रेजेंट?
आप दोनों बात कर रहे हैं।
मैम केंद्र सरकार के स्तर पर भी चर्चा तेज हो गई है, माना जा रहा है कि मानसून सत्र में बिल भी लाया जा सकता है, तो ये उत्तराखंड सरकार पहले कार्रवाई करेगी या इंतजार करेगी केंद्र सरकार क्या करती है?
ये तो हम नहीं, ये सब गवर्नमेंट करेगी,
समय बताएगा।
हमारी ड्यूटी क्या है, उनको ड्राफ्ट देना, वो हम दे देंगे।
मैम उत्तराखंड में बहुत सारी ट्राइबल कम्युनिटीज भी हैं, आपने उनसे भी बात की होगी, तो किस तरीके के कंसर्न उनके थे?
ट्राइबल भी बहुत, ये सब डिटेल्स तो हम अभी नहीं कहेंगे।
सबसे वार्ता की गई है, डिटेल्स अभी नहीं बताया जा सकता है, सबके विचार जानने की कोशिश।
सबसे मिले हैं।
कमेटी ने क्या व्यूज है आपकी कमेटी की तरफ से प्रेजेंट किया है?
क्या जी?
जो लॉ कमीशन के साथ 2 जून को मीटिंग हुई उसमें किस तरीके के व्यूज जो है आपकी कमेटी की तरफ से, क्योंकि आप लोगों ने बहुत ही
ये तो हमारे इंटरनल डिस्कशन जो है, अभी हम कुछ नहीं कहते।
मैम इसके विरोध में कितने आवेदन मिले?
हमें देखिए ओवरवेलमिंग सपोर्ट मिला है, बट विरोध भी तो था, वो तो होता ही है, बट ओवरवेलमिंग सपोर्ट हुआ सब जगह से।
किसी समाज की तरफ से, धर्म की तरफ से कुछ विरोध कौन सा
नहीं, ये तो अभी हम इस पे हम नहीं जानते।
ये हमारी रिपोर्ट में वो सारी चीजें रिपोर्ट में मिलेंगी।
You said that you have looked at the drafts and the laws of other countries. Can you tell us the countries whose personal laws you have studied?
There are a number of countries you can see in the report.
That's a part of the report.
That's part of the report.
So this much you can tell us today. The countries that you referred to. We have to write a story today, sir.
Turkey.
It will not be proper to divulge the information that is contained in the report, and hence, because that will be property of the state government, and then the state government will decide how much to divulge.
Have little patience. I can tell you, it's not going to take too long. Have little patience. It will be soon given to the.
सबसे ज्यादा विरोध किस पॉइंट्स पर आया सामने, वो पॉइंट्स तो बता सकती हैं कम से कम?
जी क्या कहते हैं?
विरोध है।
ऑपोजिशन के मुद्दे पे सबसे ज्यादा
ये डिटेल्स की बात है, डिटेल्स अभी बताना उचित नहीं है। कहीं भी कोई भी ऐसा इन्फॉर्मेशन जो कि डिटेल्स का पार्ट है, हमें बताना उचित नहीं। कमेटी से राज्य सरकार ने अपेक्षा की है, राज्य सरकार को कमेटी
सरकार के पास जाने में कितना समय लगेगा सर?
शीघ्र टाइम इसलिए नहीं बताया क्योंकि अभी टाइम हमारे पास कोई कैलेंडर का
कमेटी को
जल्दी, बहुत ही जल्दी होने वाला है।
के हित के लिए ये ड्राफ्ट बना हुआ है,
कमेटी में कंसेंसस है।
कंसेंसस
यूनानिमस,
बिल्कुल इसमें कोई यूनानिमस है। Not even on one point there is dissent. Unanimous है।
मैम कमेटी ने विचार किया है पार्टी से भी, वहाँ की
हम पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज के लीडर से मिले हैं, सबको मिले हैं।
मैम मेरा सवाल ये है, जो आपकी कमेटी ने अलग अलग तथ्यों पर विचार किया है एक्सपर्ट, तो क्या इसमें लीगल पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से भी विचार किया गया है जो आप लोग सजेशन देने जा रहे हैं?
ऑफ कोर्स अगर वो नहीं करे तो कैसे?
Ma'am, have you recommended the amendment of any particular laws?
रुकिए।
मैम भी सदस्यों की राय
समान है, यूनानिमस है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है उसमें। हमने बहुत कुछ डिस्कशन किया कभी और फिर
after discussion everything is unanimous.
Ma'am, have you studied existing laws in Muslim countries?
Yes, we have done that.
Would the UGC report help in curbing the boils that have been taking place in Uttarakhand within the majority and minorities? It will help in.
It is really going to help. I have last time also said that it's going to strengthen the secular fabric of this country. I am telling you.
Ma'am, do you feel that part of this Uttarakhand draft committee report will be adopted by the law commission in its report also?
That we don't know. What?
Ma'am,
देखिए मैं आपको एक कहती हूँ, हमारा एम्फोसिस है जेंडर इक्वालिटी। हमने सबको इक्वल स्टेटस फुटिंग पे लाने का प्रयत्न किया है, और डिसेबल को भी लिया है, सोचा है डिसेबल के बारे में, और women, children and disabled. और focus was
arbitrariness and discrimination.
Yes. As my brother says, elimination of arbitrariness and discrimination.
These are the
has a copy of the draft report been given to the law commission?
No. We have to give it to the state government. That is our mandate. and we will give it.
मैम जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी से जो सजेशंस आए थे कुछ बता सकते हैं किस तरह के सजेशंस पॉलिटिकल पार्टी
नहीं, अभी कुछ नहीं. अभी आपको इतना वेट किया, आज हम मिले इसलिए कि आप लोग इतने क्वेरीज करते रहे, तो हमको कहे कि कुछ भी क्या स्टेटस है ये कहें. तो अभी आपकी वेट बहुत थोड़ी है. जस्ट अ फ्यू, आई डोंट नो, जस्ट वेट फॉर अ व्हाइल, दैट्स ऑल. आपके हाथ में है.
मैम सिर्फ समुदाय विशेष नहीं, धर्म के अलग धर्म के लोग नहीं, बल्कि जो ट्राइब्स हैं उनके बहुत कंसर्न है कि हम प्रोटेक्टेड हैं, संविधान ने हमें सुरक्षा दी है, तो क्या यूसीसी के तहत हमारी सुरक्षा बनी रहेगी? इस पर भी चर्चा हुई?
इसमें चर्चा हुई है और सब कुछ हमने कंसिडर किया है, एंड इट विल बी गुड फॉर एवरीबडी. सबके हित का होगा ये हम कह सकते हैं.
Are there any safeguards for the LGBTQ plus community as well?
अभी इसके बारे में तो हम नहीं.
We
will not talk about anything just now.
But have they been considered?
Please, we have considered every aspect. That much I can tell you. But what we have done, we will not tell you. That you will get to know later. Is that all? Chale?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And please join for lunch. We have arranged lunch for all of you. So on the हाँ सबके लिए आप लोग प्लीज आइए.
Have good lunch.
है और बहुत बढ़िया lunch.
Could we request for a photo?
Photo always good.
खड़े हो.
खड़े होना है.
Right, so what you're looking at is the Uttarakhand UCC committee that was set up to draft with regard to the Uniform Civil Code. It will be submitted as a draft to the state government of Uttarakhand. That's the first step. So could Uttarakhand be leading the way when it comes to Uniform Civil Code? It's already been mentioned by the Prime Minister, which means there's going to be a push for it in the upcoming session full of fireworks. But are steps being taken? Is this the first step to how UCC could be further discussed, debated and likely implemented in the country? Right, heading into a very short break, but when we return, we take you to Tamil Nadu. That's where big political developments are coming in. The minister who was facing criminal proceedings retained as a mantri by the Stalin government. Dismissed announcement coming in by the governor, who then puts it on hold over midnight. Now seeking legal opinion. Too much in the timeline happening in the southern state. We get you the latest after a very short break.
Introducing Apple Vision Pro.
Apple unveiled its hotly anticipated augmented reality headset on Monday, its riskiest and biggest bet since the iPhone debuted more than a decade ago. The Vision Pro poses a direct challenge to Meta's line of mixed and virtual reality devices. And with a price tag that will start at $3,499, the Vision Pro will cost more than 3 times Meta's priciest headset when it launches next year. Apple CEO Tim Cook.
It's the first Apple product you look through and not at. Vision Pro feels familiar, yet it's entirely new. You can see, hear, and interact with digital content just like it's in your physical space.
Apple said that users of the Vision Pro will be able to select content inside the goggles with their eyes, tap their fingers together to click, and gently flick to scroll, while also using a 3-dimensional camera and microphone system to capture videos and pictures that can be viewed in 3D later. In its most striking difference from Meta's headsets, the device also has an exterior display that shows the user's eyes to people in the outside world.
So in the same way that Mac introduced us to personal computing and iPhone introduced us to mobile computing, Apple Vision Pro will introduce us to spatial computing.
The exterior screen goes dark when a user is fully immersed in a virtual world. When a person approaches a user who is in a full virtual mode, the headset will show both the user and the outside person to each other. For work uses, Apple showed how the headset can be used with a trackpad and keyboard to work like a traditional computer with multiple displays. The Vision Pro has 2 hours of use with an external battery, similar to Meta's top-of-the-line Quest Pro mixed reality device. Besides the headset, Apple also displayed a raft of new products and features, including a 15-inch MacBook Air, a powerful chip called M2 Ultra, and improvements to its iOS software and autocorrect feature. Shares of the iPhone maker rose 2% to hit a record high ahead of the launch, but shares ended slightly lower after the announcement.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 27 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 28 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 36 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 24 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Co-powered by The World Comes Together at Sharda University.
Going across now to election-bound Rajasthan, where Home Minister Amit Shah sounded the poll bugle. Let's listen in.
मोदी जी ने देश को सुरक्षित किया है। ये सोनिया मनमोहन की सरकार थी। आए दिन पाकिस्तान से आलिया मालिया जमालिया घुस जाते थे और हमारे यहां बम धमाके करते थे। 2014 में आपने 25 में से 25 सीट दी, 19 में भी 25 में से 25 सीट दी। मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाया और उरी और पुलवामा में गलती कर दी। पाकिस्तान ने गलती कर दी, परंतु इस बार मौनी बाबा मनमोहन जी प्रधानमंत्री नहीं थे, नरेंद्र मोदी प्रधानमंत्री थे। इस बार कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं थी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार थी। 10 ही दिन में पाकिस्तान के घर में घुसकर सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक और एयर स्ट्राइक कर कर आतंकवादियों का खात्मा बुलाने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार ने किया। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, ये मेवाड़ वालों मुझे बताओ, ये कश्मीर अपना है या नहीं है? सुनाई नहीं पड़ता है, जोर से बोलो, कश्मीर अपना है या नहीं है? धारा 370 हटानी चाहिए या नहीं हटानी चाहिए? ये कांग्रेस, सपा, ममता, स्टालिन जी, जदयू सारे इकट्ठा होकर काऊ 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 करते। 19 में फिर से आपने 25 में से 25 सीटें दी, मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाया। मोदी जी ने एक ही झटके में धारा 370 को 5 अगस्त 2019 को समाप्त कर। और ये राहुल बाबा कहते थे कि धारा 370 मत हटाओ वरना खून की नदियां बह जाएगी। अरे राहुल बाबा, किस जमाने की बात करते हो? खून की नदियां छोड़ो, किसी की कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत नहीं हुई है, कंकर चलाने की। ये 9 साल में मोदी जी ने देश को सुरक्षित करने का काम किया है। 9 साल में मोदी जी ने देश को विकसित करने का काम किया है। और मित्रों, मैं आपको बताता हूं, अभी अभी सारा विपक्ष के नेता पटना में इकट्ठा हुए, एक बड़े मंच पर प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की। सारे लोग, मैंने भी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस देखे, मैं भी बहुत साल से राजनीति में हूं। मैंने सोचा भला ये कौन लोग इकट्ठा हुए? 21 पार्टी के लोग थे। कितनी पार्टी के? जोर से बोलो, कितनी पार्टी के? ये 21 पार्टी के लोग थे और 21 लाख के घपले, घोटाले, भ्रष्टाचार करने वाले लोग वहां पर इकट्ठा हुए। 21 लाख के घपले, घोटाले, जनता को हिसाब नहीं देना है। अरे मैं इस मंच से चैलेंज देता हूं, नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार पर आज तक हमारे विरोधी भी भ्रष्टाचार का एक भी आरोप नहीं लगा पाए हैं मित्रों, एक भी आरोप नहीं। और 21 पार्टियां 21 लाख का भ्रष्टाचार करने वाली इकट्ठा होकर राहुल बाबा को प्रधानमंत्री बनाने निकली है। राहुल बाबा अगर फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बनते हैं तो एक घपले, घोटाले, भ्रष्टाचार भारत की नियति बन जाएगी। और मोदी जी फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बनते हैं तो भ्रष्टाचार करने वाले जेल की सलाखों के पीछे जाएंगे। मुझे बताओ भाई, राहुल बाबा को प्रधानमंत्री बनाना चाहिए या मोदी जी को? जोर से बोलो, किसको बनाना चाहिए? और ये सारी पार्टियां, ये सारी 20 पार्टियां, 21 पार्टियां जो इकट्ठा हुई, इनके मन में, मेवाड़ वालों, आपका भला नहीं है। इनके मन में अपने बेटे का भविष्य है। मैं नाम से कहता हूं, सोनिया जी का पूरा जीवन का लक्ष्य है राहुल जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाना। लालू जी का लक्ष्य है अपने बेटे तेजस्वी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाना। ममता जी का लक्ष्य है अपने भतीजे अभिषेक को मुख्यमंत्री बनाना। स्टालिन जी का इंटरेस्ट है अपने बेटे उदयनिधि को मुख्यमंत्री बनाना। और गहलोत जी का इंटरेस्ट है वैभव को मुख्यमंत्री बनाना। मुझे बताओ, ये आपका भला कर सकते हैं भाई? जरा जोर से बोलो भाई, कर सकते हैं? जो अपने बेटे के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, इसको वोट देना है, या जो देश के लिए काम कर रहे हैं इसको वोट देना है? ये तय करने का समय देश की जनता के लिए आ रहा है। मित्रों, अब घर जैसा होगा ऐसा संस्कार घर के हर लोगों में हो। ये राजस्थान में गहलोत जी की सरकार भी पिछले 3-4 साल से लगातार देश भर में भ्रष्टाचार के सर्वेक्षण में भ्रष्टाचार करने में नंबर 1 पर है, नंबर 1 पर है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, खनन विभाग में 66,000 करोड़ का भ्रष्टाचार किया और बात वहां तक पहुंच गई, एक संत ने अपना आत्मविलोपन करना पड़ा, फिर भी भरतपुर में अवैध खनन फिर से चालू हो गया है। उदय सागर झील के नाम से 2000 करोड़ का भ्रष्टाचार, प्रतापगढ़ में 1000 करोड़ रुपए के लाइमस्टोन खान का भ्रष्टाचार, सचिवालय में अफसरों की अलमारी से 2 करोड़ रुपया और 1 किलो सोना निकलता है। गहलोत जी, जरा बताइए सोना किसका है? भाई हिसाब मांगना चाहिए या नहीं मांगना चाहिए? पीछे वाले बोलो, मांगना चाहिए या नहीं मांगना चाहिए? आपके पास मौका है अब हिसाब मांगने का कि सचिवालय के अंदर ये 2 करोड़ रुपया और 1 किलो सोना किसका है, उसका हिसाब दीजिए। काली सिंह बांध के नाम पर करोड़ों रुपए का घपला, गरीबों के राशन में 100 करोड़ रुपया चाऊ कर गए, वृद्धावस्था पेंशन में 450 करोड़ रुपया चाऊ कर गए। शर्म करो, शर्म करो। गरीब बच्चों का अनाज और वृद्धों के पैसे खाकर कोई सुखी नहीं होता है। गहलोत जी, ये सरकार भ्रष्टाचार की सरकार है। इस सरकार ने तो भ्रष्टाचार के सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ने का काम किया है। और अशोक गहलोत जी ने जितने भी वादे किए थे वो सारे वादे तोड़ दिए हैं मित्रों। 10 दिन के अंदर किसानों का कर्जा माफ करना था। मुझे बताओ, हुआ है भाई? अरे जोर से बोलो, हुआ है? युवाओं को बेकारी भत्ता मिला है? उल्टा 19,000 किसानों की भूमि कुर्क करने का काम ये सरकार ने किया है। मित्रों, 19 से ज्यादा पेपर लीक हो चुके हैं। बेरोजगारी और बलात्कार में राजस्थान देश भर में नंबर 1 पर है और उनके ही प्रदेश कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष के बेटे टॉपर कर जाते हैं, जनता बिचारी रह जाती है। मित्रों, एक दूसरी बात है, इस प्रदेश में कानून और व्यवस्था की स्थिति बुरी तरह से चरमराई गई। 2000 में जयपुर में बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट हुआ था। मैं उस वक्त गुजरात का गृह मंत्री था, वसुंधरा जी यहां थी। सबको पकड़ा। इनके एडवोकेट जनरल को फुर्सत ही नहीं है पैरवी करने के और सारे से सारे लोग छूट गए। 50 लोगों को मारने वाले दहशतगर्द आतंकवादी आज निर्दोष छूट गए हैं और इनको शर्म नहीं आती। और मुझे कहते हैं कि क्या किया कन्हैया लाल ने। अरे तुम्हें, आपको पहले शर्म आनी चाहिए। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, बताओ, कन्हैया लाल को सुरक्षा किसने नहीं दी? जोर से बोलो, किसने नहीं दी? जोर से बोलो, किसने नहीं दी? मर गया तब तक किसकी पुलिस चुप रही? अरे आप तो पकड़ना भी नहीं चाहते थे, एनआईए ने पकड़ा। और झूठ मत बोलो गहलोत जी, चार्जशीट नहीं हुई है। मैं डंके की चोट पर कहता हूं, 22 दिसंबर 2022 को चार्जशीट हो चुका है। स्पेशल कोर्ट बनाने का काम आपका है, जिससे जल्द सजा दी जाए। राजस्थान सरकार हाई कोर्ट को भरोसे में लेकर स्पेशल कोर्ट नहीं बनाती है, न तो आज तक कन्हैया लाल के दोषियों को फांसी पर लटका चुके होते। मित्रों, लटका चुके। इनको शर्म आनी चाहिए। ये वोट बैंक की राजनीति करते हैं। मैं आज इतना कहना चाहता हूं, मोदी जी ने PI5 पर बैन लगाया। गहलोत जी के राज में कोटा में PFI की रैली निकलती, चित्तौड़गढ़ में रतन सोनी की हत्या होती, करौली में हिंदू त्योहार बंद कर दिए जाते हैं, संघ का पथ संचलन बंद कर दिया गया है और 300 साल पुराना शिव मंदिर अलवर में ढहा दिया गया। भगवा ध्वज उतारने की हिमाकत ये गहलोत सरकार करती है। मैं आज पूछना चाहता हूं, आजादी के इतने सालों के बाद भी वोट बैंक की लालच में संविधान को साइड पर रखकर जिस प्रकार से बहुमत समाज के साथ अन्याय और अत्याचार हो रहे हैं, मैं आपको कहने आया हूं मित्रों, ये वोट बैंक की राजनीति करने वाले ही कर सकते हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी वोट बैंक की राजनीति नहीं करती है। मोदी जी के शासन में जब वसुंधरा जी थी तब भी यहां आतंकवाद पर लगाम कसने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया है। ये 3D से घिरी हुई सरकार है। 3D का मतलब है दंगा, महिलाओं से दुर्व्यवहार और दलितों पर अत्याचार। ये 3D से घिरी हुई अशोक गहलोत सरकार को हमने उखाड़ कर फेंक देना है। मित्रों, ये दंगा राज यहां पर हो चुका है। मैं आज आपको इतना ही कहना आया हूं मित्रों, आपके पास 2 मौके, एक आपको केंद्र सरकार भी चुननी है 24 में, एक राज्य सरकार भी चुननी, मगर एक वोट देने से दोनों काम होते हैं। तो राजस्थान वालों करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए? अरे जोर से बोलो यार, एक ही वोट देने से 2 काम होते हैं तो करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए? तो ट्रेलर पहले है, 23 में है। 23 के ट्रेलर में अशोक गहलोत सरकार को मूल के समेत उखाड़ कर फेंक दीजिए एक बार, तो 24 में अपने आप 25 सीटों का रास्ता प्रशस्त हो जाएगा और मोदी जी फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बनेंगे। मुझे बताओ माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाना चाहते हो? ऐसे नहीं, दोनों हाथ उठाकर बोलो, चाहते हो? फिर से 25 सीट तीसरी बार राजस्थान से मोदी जी की झोली में डालेंगे? ये भ्रष्ट नकारा अशोक गहलोत सरकार को उखाड़ कर फेंक देंगे। यहां पूर्ण बहुमत की रिकॉर्ड तोड़ने वाली भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाएंगे। कमल के निशान पर वोट देंगे। तो मेरे साथ दोनों हाथ उठाइए, उठाइए दोनों हाथ, विजय के संकल्प की मुट्ठी बींचिए और प्रचंड आवाज से बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे। आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, प्रणाम।
धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद.
That's Home Minister Amit Shah, very clear, precise with what he's saying in the election-bound Rajasthan now. Also raked up the issue, remember, of the murder of Kanhaiya Lal that had happened, the tailor who was killed in Udaipur, who was beheaded literally. And the killers had even recorded the video. He said in an ideal society he would have, they would have got punishment by now directly, should have been hanged, but nothing is happening. And he's also said, of course, seeking support for the Bharatiya Janata Party, targeting the government right now in Rajasthan, which is the Congress party. He's raking up the paper leak scam. Amit Shah is in Rajasthan, and this is clearly reflective of how the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, focusing on election-bound states now, from Madhya Pradesh to Rajasthan and more. I'm leaving you with these visuals, heading into a very short break. When we return, more news and updates.
The India Today Group is pleased to announce the launch of a brand new online portal for our Best Colleges survey, featuring 6 years of ranking data as well as a wealth of granular information on thousands of institutes of higher learning. Our interactive portal offers easy access, analysis and guidance to our Best Colleges of India survey results for over 2,000 colleges across 14 streams. We invite everyone to visit our site, bestcolleges.indiatoday.in, and we wish aspiring students all the very best.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Updates coming in from Tamil Nadu, where Minister Senthil Balaji was first arrested by the ED, then dismissed by the governor, and that dismissal over midnight was put on hold. Remember, he was a minister in Stalin-led Tamil Nadu cabinet. The decision to dismiss him has now been kept on hold because sources are telling us that the governor will now be taking legal opinions of the Attorney General. DMK, interestingly, has meanwhile put up posters across the state depicting various other cases of several union ministers of state, asking if now the governor will write to Delhi seeking their removal as well. Remember, Senthil Balaji was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. Charges were of money laundering in an alleged cash for job scam. This happened on 14th June. Investigation is still underway. But he was retained still as a minister by Stalin in the cabinet. And now Tamil Nadu governor decided to go ahead dismiss him. It faced outrage by the Stalin government, asking how can the chief minister not being taken into confidence. But now, with the governor saying, but there are criminal proceedings that he's facing, that decision for now has been put on hold as well.
The Honorable Chief Minister now, through M.K. Stalin ji as opposition leader, has categorically requested the Honorable Governor then in 2016 and 18 to dismiss a minister from the ADMK government. Now in 2023, he calls this a constitutional crisis. The whole of Tamil Nadu knows Mr. Senthil Balaji is a corrupt minister. The whole of Tamil Nadu knows he continuing in the cabinet is definitely not the right thing. The whole of Tamil Nadu expects the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu to remove Mr. Senthil Balaji from the cabinet. Now the question of whether the governor has got powers or no powers, we don't want to get into that. Since the governor has chosen to go to the Attorney General and take his opinion and get back to us.
The actions of the governor are untenable. The governor has no business to pass the order what he has passed. He is undermining the constitution. He is acting like a clown. It is clear that his actions are intentional. This has never happened in the independent India, that a governor is unilaterally sacking a minister. If this analogy is accepted, then tomorrow the president may dismiss Mr. Amit Shah, stating that he is not able to he is not able to stop the violence in Manipur. Normal situation has not returned in Manipur. They may do that. So why the governor is doing this? He wants to do this to ensure he wants to create a crisis situation, because the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu has become a national leader. He has made the entire opposition come together in Patna.
Stalin and his family are so much taken aback by the officials acting against Senthil Balaji. If Senthil Balaji were to be given in custody for a day or two, the entire government will topple. So they are scared to such an extent that they are using all legal means and ways to ensure Senthil Balaji doesn't go to the interrogation room first. And second, the diversion has to be taken out from Senthil Balaji to other issues.
All All right, let's now take you to France because that's where distressing visuals have been emerging for the past few days over riots. Full-blown looting, fire and violence has taken place after a teenager was shot dead by the cops in Paris. Here are some of the images coming in. Let's begin. Protesters are angry after police had fatally shot a 17-year-old boy. Now they have set in turn cars and public buildings ablaze in Paris suburb. Unrest is spreading to other French cities and towns. The French capital also saw garbage bins set ablaze and some store windows were smashed. Police and firefighters struggling to contain the protesters to extinguish numerous blazes through the night that have damaged schools, police stations, town halls and other public buildings as well. There was a fire outside Mayor's office in another suburb of Paris. France has mobilized tens of thousands of police officers in an effort to head off to the widespread urban rioting areas following the deadly police shooting of the 17-year-old. This video shared on social media apparently showcasing how buses on fire in the suburbs as well. Despite government appeals for calm and vows that the order will be restored, riot and arson is still on. Armoured police vehicles ramming through the charred remains of cars that had been flipped and set ablaze in northwestern Paris suburb. Tens of thousands of police officers were deployed to quell the agitation, which have now gripped many parts of the country 3 nights in a row. So I'm going to leave you now with this special report coming in from Paris and its suburbs. These are violent protests that have raged on, turning into a full-blown riot. It's not just an agitation anymore, but after a teenager was fatally shot at by the cops over a traffic violation, even though French President Emmanuel Macron has convened a second cabinet meeting, sent out appeals, it doesn't seem to be working. What's happening then in France? Here's a report for you. Thank you for watching.
Protests continue in Paris over the fatal shooting of a teenager by police. The death of Nahel, a 17-year-old of Algerian descent, has again raised the issue of police brutality. The police officer involved in the shooting is under investigation. The incident has stirred up long simmering tensions between the police and youngsters of foreign origin. Police and firefighters struggled to contain protesters and extinguish numerous blazes through the night that damaged schools, police stations and town halls or other public buildings, according to a spokesperson for the National Police. French police fired tear gas and clashed with protesters on Thursday in the Paris suburb of Nanterre. The French government announced it would deploy tens of thousands more officers and crack down on neighborhoods where buildings and vehicles were torched. Protesters marched down the streets calling for justice for the 17-year-old teen.
J'ai confiance en la police pour plein de choses, mais
I trust the police for many things, but there's an increase in the number of deaths for no good reason, and that shouldn't happen. We deserve to be safe in our country. We pay our taxes. We have a right to be here. We are not going anywhere, and this leads nowhere. It's a war waged in vain, but we will get along. We will eventually get on with each other. We have to. We are all sitting at the same table.
Many activists have called the killing a racist act.
c'est des choses qui arrivent quand on est d'origine étrangère.
These are the things that happen when you're French but with foreign roots. We are not considered French and they only look at the color of our skin, where we come from, even if we were born in France. And even so, you can't just kill someone for no reason. So racism within the police kills, and way too many of them embrace far-right ideas. So this has to stop.
French President Emmanuel Macron held a special security meeting in Paris.
There's been some acts of violence in the past few hours against the police station, schools, city halls, so against the institutions and the republic. These acts are totally unjustifiable, and I want to thank all those who worked overnight, as the night before, to protect these institutions and bring back calm. The next few hours must lead to remembrance and respect, and the silent march must take place under these symbols. Then the protection of all the places and institutions, we'll talk about it, and the typification of what happened in the past few hours, and the preparation of the coming days, so total calm can come back. The Interior Minister will now update us on the night.
The death of Nahil and the violence that followed have put the focus on strained racial relations in France. Bureau Report, India Today.
Andheri subway submerged. Colonies waterlogged. Roads submerged. India's financial capital Mumbai is on high alert as monsoon sweeps across the country. Waterlogging led to traffic jams in several areas on Wednesday. Water entered the police station in Manipur, where police personnel were seen working in water. The Met Department has predicted very heavy rain for Mumbai and central Maharashtra over the next 48 hours.
आने वाले 4-5 दिनों में महाराष्ट्र के कोंकण तट और अंदरी इलाकों मतलब जो घाट परिसर है मध्य महाराष्ट्र का वहां हमने भारी से अति भारी वर्षा बहुत बार हेवी रेन का चेतावनी दिया है.
The rains have kept the BMC on its toes.
कि हमें अंदेशा है कि अगले 4 से 5 दिन हैवी रेनफॉल होने वाली है, तो आज हमने सुबह मैंने जो हमारे जितने फील्ड ऑफिसर हैं, वार्ड ऑफिसर्स, जोनल डिप्टी कमिश्नर्स, हमारे जो स्टॉर्म वाटर ड्रेन के सैकड़ों इंजीनियर्स और ये 480 जो मेंटर्स हैं, इंजीनियर्स हैं डी वाटरिंग पंप्स के, उनको मैंने एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में आदेश दिया है कि कोई भी ऑफिस नहीं बैठेगा, सब मुझे लोग फील्ड में चाहिए.
The rains have claimed one life in Mumbai. A 38-year-old man died in Malad after a tree fell on him. Every year, the authorities have failed the average Mumbaikar, making the monsoons a nightmare and at times even a death trap for the citizens. Bureau Report, India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Months into 2023, Bollywood Report is here. While we all await the second half, we on India Today will give you a lowdown on what to expect in this episode of our special broadcast. Hello and welcome. You're watching Cinema Take 2. I'm Dipali Patel and I'm going to be taking you all through what's in store on Bollywood calendar for the rest of the year, starting with a brief discussion that I had with my colleague and entertainment editor Tushar Joshi at our Mumbai studio. Take a look.
Tiger always ready.
Bollywood geeks, here's a segment you don't want to miss. Me and our entertainment editor Tushar Joshi are here in our Mumbai studio to discuss the upcoming slate of Bollywood movies lined up for the next 6 months. First half of 2023 wasn't exactly good news for the Hindi film industry, with only Pathan and the Kerala story managing to clock some solid numbers at the ticket window. All eyes are now on the next 6 months, wherein biggies like Salman Khan, Akshay Kumar, Shah Rukh Khan, Ranveer Singh and Alia Bhatt will have their films lined up for release. So without any delay, let's get you into giving you a glimpse of what's lined up on the Bollywood platter for the rest of the 2023.
Right, Dipali, let's jump right into where the action is. And these films are in no particular order of release. At the top of our list, interestingly, is a three-way headway, a clash not into just 2 films, but with 3 films in particular. The first is Ranbir Kapoor's much-anticipated drama Animal. The second is Akshay Kumar's Oh My God 2. And the third is a follow-up to one of the biggest blockbusters of all time, Gadar, starring Sunny Deol and Amisha Patel. Now, all these films are set for release around the Independence Day weekend. Dipali, tell me, if you were given a choice to choose one title among these 3, which would be your choice?
That's a tough one to pick, Tushar, because, on one hand, we have Oh My God, which is a follow-up to the hugely successful 2012 release of the same name. On the other side, we have Ranbir Kapoor's Animal, whose first look and poster went viral for all the right reasons, while Gadar has its own loyal fan base. But speaking about Animal, Tushar, what do you have to say about this film?
Animal is a very interesting title, and for 2 big reasons. One being that Ranbir is doing an all-out action film with a lot of blood and gore, and the second that he's working with the Kabir Singh director, Sandeep Reddy Vanga. Now, this combination seems to be really deadly. One is because, we know Ranbir's charisma and we have seen it at play. And second is his sheer dedication to every role that he takes on. Also, Sandeep Reddy Vanga's take on love and romance and pushing that envelope in the genre is something to be watched. Animal, in my opinion, could be the dark horse in the race to emerge one of the biggest hits of the year.
Also for Ranbir fans, he has 3 looks to offer in this film, making it a treat to watch.
Absolutely, not 1, but 3 different styles and looks for Ranbir Kapoor.
After this mega clash, we have 2 more titles which can easily be touted as the most anticipated releases of 2023. To say it in Bollywood lingo, wo aa gaye, mere Karan Arjun aa gaye. Hindi cinema's 2 bankable saviors, aka Shah Rukh Khan and Salman Khan, have 2 huge titles to their credit, which might resurrect 2023 from being an utter disappointment for the film industry. The first being Shah Rukh Khan's action extravaganza Jawan, the much delayed yet highly anticipated film, which was to release in June but has been pushed back to September first week. While Salman's Tiger will roar at the box office during Diwali. This means that the last quarter of 2023 is promising to be a double dhamaka for the audience at the ticket window. Tushar, I want to know from you, Shah Rukh Khan fans are super excited for Jawan. What do you have to say about this movie?
Well, Shah Rukh Khan fans are excited for Jawan, and they're also, I think it's a very sensitive film for them because he has just given them a lot of anxiety attacks just based on pushing and pulling that release date back and forth. And also Shah Rukh teasing us with those long hair, that fit bot he's made for the film, and of course the biggest reason is the director Atlee, who is collaborating with him on this project. I think a lot of people are really curious to see what these 2 guys bring to the table, and I know for one that everybody is excited to see this combination. Jawan's last teaser gave us a glimpse of what to expect, which is a lot of action, Shah Rukh Khan's sizzle, and Atlee's typical masala treatment that one has come to enjoy.
Talking about a lot of action, Tushar, isn't that also a reason why fans are excited for Salman Khan's Tiger 3, considering his last release wasn't the one that we all expected at the ticket counters?
Well, the last release definitely was not what the fans wanted, and there is Ek Tha Tiger, Tiger Zinda Hai, and now the follow-up in that series is Tiger 3. From what we hear, it's something of another scale, magnitude and proportion. A lot of the film has been shot outdoor in various locales around the world like Abu Dhabi, Russia and some other places. And I also know for a fact that Manish Sharma, who's directing the film, has ensured that Salman fans will get the right bang for their buck.
Tushar, 2023's final slate is not just Madhar, but it also is about pyar, mohabbat and quirky prem katha, right?
Oh, absolutely. I think quirky is an apt word, Dipali, to discuss and describe our next title, because the film has all the elements to make it into a hatke Bollywood romance. Kartik Aaryan and Kiara Advani reunite after Bhool Bhulaiya 2 for Satya Prem Ki Katha. Now Karthik is very popular with the Gen Z, and in particular the romance genre, which is back with its quintessential love story that might be the right antidote for Bollywood's not so bright performance at the box office. After all, when was the last time we watched a true blue love story this year?
You're absolutely right. You know, it has been a while and I don't remember watching one in the recent times, which makes Satya Prem Ki Katha an interesting pick. You know, Tushar, I want to know from you, according to you, what sets this apart from Karthik's previous films?
Well, the trailer gave all of us a sneak peek into what could be one of the most offbeat love stories we've seen this year. And I think also Karthik and Kiara's chemistry, their on-screen jodi, has clicked with the audience in a big way with Bhool Bhulaiya 2. So what will be interesting to see is what new do they have to offer in Satya Prem Ki Katha.
Tushar, interestingly, another hit pair that will reunite on screen in 2023 is Ranveer Singh and Alia Bhatt, who will be seen in a totally different avatar from their last outing, Gully Boy, in Karan Johar's return to direction, Rocky Aur Rani Ki Prem Kahani. That colourful first look has got everyone talking about, hasn't it?
Well, colourful and Karan Johar sort of go hand in hand. And you know you're in for a treat when it's a Kejo film. There's always going to be Bollywood glam, there's going to be colour and glitz. And from what we hear, Rocky Aur Rani Ki Prem Kahani is a return to form for Kejo, whose last outing, Ae Dil Hai Mushkil, was a stylish take on unrequited love. Now this time around, it's news that Karan has reinvented the game and is dishing out Romance 2.0 for the real obsessed generation.
Also, because Karan Johar is returning to direction after a gap of 7 years, it will be interesting to see what he has to offer as a director, because times have changed and so has the taste of the audience. On that note, we wrap up our segment, leaving you all with a preview of what to expect in the next 6 months.
Happy viewing to all of you for the next 6 months from all of us at India Today.
OTT platforms have certainly left fans spoiled for choices when it comes to consuming content, but what's even better is that Indian shows are picking up at the same pace as foreign content, with several popular series getting renewed for a new season. From Anil Kapoor and Aditya Roy Kapoor star Night Manager to Mirzapur, Family Man and even Patal Lok. Here's a list of Indian web series with new season in the offering.
The rise and rise of OTT platforms has left fans spoiled for choices when it comes to consuming content. While foreign content has often dominated streaming platforms, some Indian web series have left netizens quite impressed.
अंधेरे के उस पार रोशनी नहीं, अक्सर और गहरा अंधेरा होता है। और हम एक नया नियम ऐड कर रहे हैं। मिर्जापुर की गद्दी पे बैठने वाला कभी भी नियम बदल सकता है। गुड्डू पंडित वापस आ गए, वो जाएंगे नहीं। अगली बार दुश्मन हाथ लगा तो बचेगा नहीं।
Guddu Bhaiya, Golu Gupta and Kaleen Bhaiya are all set to battle it out in the third season of Amazon Prime's action crime thriller Mirzapur. The team wrapped up the shoot for the third season back in December 2022 and an official release date is yet to be announced. The show follows the story of the iron-fisted Akhandanand Tripathi, played by Pankaj Tripathi, who is a millionaire carpet exporter and the mafia don of Mirzapur, whose path crosses with Guddu Pandit, played by Ali Fazal. India's most favourite spy Srikanth Tiwari will be back for yet another season of The Family Man. Yes, lead star Manoj Bajpayee confirmed the news in an exclusive chat with India Today.
The contract, we are waiting for the contract to come to our lawyers, and now the process is starting now. By the end of this year, I think we are going to shoot. We're starting to shoot now. So once the shoot will be over, it takes around 8 months after that. Post-production is humongous of any series. Especially Family Man, it requires so much of hard work, mainly after the film shooting is over.
Season 3 is currently in the pre-production stage already. According to reports, the latest season could focus on the COVID pandemic and relations with China. However, fans are bound to be entertained with lots of action, espionage and thrills. Director duo Raj and DK's spy thriller series tells the story of Shrikant Tiwari.
कल करे सो आज कर, आज करे सो अब खिस रहा है रोज तू, फल मिलेगा कब, उसकी खुद की खुशी के लिए तूने क्या.
A middle-class man secretly working as an intelligence officer for an agency.
Made in Heaven believes the wedding.
Helmed by Zoya Akhtar, Made in Heaven starring Arjun Mathur and Shobita Dholipala in lead roles became an instant hit in 2019.
Welcome to the Parivar.
Set in New Delhi, the show traces the truth behind the lavish weddings of the elite, while also focusing on personal issues faced by the wedding planners.
Like this classy style, but people will not understand, no? They will think we are not spending.
The drama web series even got an international Emmy nomination for Arjun in the Best Actor category back in 2020.
Side laga.
Delhi Crime Season 3 has also been confirmed.
I don't have the details yet, but I don't know, there's just something not right.
The first 2 seasons of the popular and gripping crime series starred Shefali Shah, Rasika Duggal and Rajesh Telang in pivotal roles.
This crime is not just heinous. It's insanity.
We have 2 victims. बस पर 6 लोगों ने पर हमला किया. लड़की के साथ जो हुआ है मैंने पहले कभी नहीं देखा.
The series shows real investigations undertaken by the Delhi police. The series received critical acclaim with praise for its performances, writing, and became the first Indian series to receive an International Emmy Award for Outstanding Drama Series in 2020.
Madam sir, I'm not sure if I'm...
You can. If she was my girlfriend, I would have died for her.
Don't want to ever see a woman in this situation again. Ever.
A third season of Kota Factory is also in the works. Set in Kota, the show retells the story of an earnest but exceptional student and his friends navigating campus life in a popular coaching institute.
ये सबको होता है.
सपना देख रहा हूँ. ये सपना तो नहीं है.
आईटी इसलिए करो क्योंकि टफ है. और टफ बैटल लड़ने में कॉन्फिडेंस आता है लाइक.
एक नहीं 3 दुनिया है. सबसे ऊपर स्वर्गलोक जिसमें देवता रहते हैं.
पाताल लोक. After the success of the first season,
जिसमें आदमी रहते हैं और सबसे नीचे पाताल लोक.
Amazon Prime Video had announced the second season of Patal Lok in 2022. The first season focused on the story of a disillusioned cop who lands the case of an assassination attempt gone wrong.
सर कोई है जो सबूत मिटा रहा है. त्यागी का चित्रकूट के साथ कनेक्शन. ग्वाला भाई, मास्टर जी, इनका कोई ना कोई कनेक्शन है सर.
The plot details of the second season have been kept under wraps.
Already suspension में हो, नौकरी से हाथ धो बैठोगे.
कभी कभी पाताल लोक के जो कीड़े हैं ना, वो धरती लोक के आदमियों को काट लेते हैं और उनके काटने से होता है.
Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
From Last Stories 2 to Jack Ryan Season 4, we on India Today have a solid weekend binge watch plan for you all. Take a look. Confused about what to binge over the weekend? We get you the list of top shows and films to watch from the comfort of your sofas. Now, from Last Stories 2 to Jack Ryan Season 4, here's your binge-worthy weekend watch list. Last Stories 2.
ये शरीर भी ना माउंट फूजी की तरह एक ज्वालामुखी है.
This Netflix anthology film has grabbed the right eyeballs ever since the first one set a benchmark. Last Stories 2, like the first film in the series, is bold, lustful, full of drama and overdose of romance.
Oh my God. इससे पहले टेस्ट ड्राइव करते हो ना, तो शादी से पहले नो टेस्ट ड्राइव.
What's better this time around is the star cast. Well, who could have thought Kajol would be a part of Last Stories? And interestingly, 4 stories will see talents like Lovebirds, Tamanna Bhatia and Vijay Varma, who by the way are painting the town red with their gushy romance. Apart from them, Last Stories will also feature Neena Gupta, Mrunal Thakur and Tilotama Shom among others. Meanwhile, Amit Sharma, Konkana Sen Sharma, Sujoy Ghosh and R. Balki take the charge as directors to deliver their stories. Jack Ryan Season 4.
2 days ago, a strike team assassinated President Udo.
After an exciting 3 seasons, Jack Ryan is set to return with its 4th installment.
It terrifies me. You need to manage this, Jack. Yes, sir. What are you going to tell him? This corruption goes way higher than the CIA. Hey, buddy. Say welcome. I figured we could use the help. Wish me luck.
The thriller series, which has an association with Amazon Prime Video, will have 2 new episodes from Season 4 aired every week starting from June 30th till its season finale on July 14th.
Is ever employed? I need to find out who's behind all this. And to be honest with you, you're all I've got.
See this? Now I'm blushing.
So what are we getting at?
Convergence.
Jack Ryan is inspired by Tom Clancy's novel, and the first season in this franchise first premiered in 2018 with John Krasinski headlining the show.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind.
What have you got?
The individual behind these transactions could be a high-level target. His name is Suleiman.
How come you're the only one that knows about this mystery man?
I was just following the money, sir. They have cells. Human.
Well, when it comes to what to expect from Season 4, as per the trailer, it will have Jack recruiting Domingo Chavez to help him uncover a conspiracy within the CIA and stop the union of a drug cartel with a terrorist group.
The world is a game board of changing hands. Nothing but vipers beyond these walls.
You do not know who these people are. Sure, I'll meet him soon enough.
However, before the series, the novel was even adapted into a film franchise with Alec Baldwin and later Harrison Ford playing the key parts in the film. Hence, with so much happening around this novel, what comes next in this brand new season surely makes for an interesting watch.
Jack, what the hell are you?
Sure you want to know?
What'd he say? He hung up on me. Typical.
The Night Manager Part 2.
रावण की लंका जलाने के लिए आग तो लगानी पड़ेगी.
Now, when the first part of Aditya Roy Kapoor's The Night Manager premiered on Disney Plus Hotstar, it left a wave of excitement and a level of anticipation for what the second part would bring.
Lieutenant Shantanu Sen Gupta,
We have to get to शैलेंद्र रूंगटा. वो दुनिया के सबसे खतरनाक लोगों में से एक है.
वो मुझे उसके करीब क्यों आने देगा?
उसे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता तुम कहाँ से आ रहे हो, तुम कहाँ जा रहे हो, वो मैटर करता है.
The wait will finally be over as this weekend also brings The Night Manager Part 2 for the binge watchers.
तुम्हें बस शैली का भरोसा जीतना है.
चोरी कर चुके हो, पुलिस वालों पे अटैक कर चुके हो, इंटरनेशनल लुकआउट नोटिस भी है. नाइस. मिस्टर नाइट मैनेजर को होस्ट करने की अब हमारी बारी.
Welcome to the family.
The first one ended with Shah, essayed by Aditya Roy Kapoor, accepting the CEO position after Anil Kapoor's right hand was arrested in Riyadh owing to being set up.
My name is Chancellor Gupta. I'm the night manager.
ये काम जितना मुश्किल है, उससे कई ज्यादा खतरनाक है.
To the king of the world. Cheers. Everybody down. You give money. We give you both. No. No.
तुमने मेरे बेटे की जान बचाई. Welcome to the family.
And Part 2 will now be carrying on from there. The series is the Hindi adaptation of Tom Hiddleston's thriller of the same name.
रिमोट लग गई है. इलाज करना पड़ेगा. वरना पूरे घर को आग लगानी पड़ेगी.
उसे शक है. वो तुम्हें जिंदा नहीं छोड़ेगा.
जिंदा तो मैं पहले भी नहीं था. अब क्या जान की फिक्र करूं?
कौन है हमारे बीच जो लीक कर रहा है ये सब? Is it you, Shah?
Affa.
संयम रखो, संयम रखो.
Sudhir Mishra's Affa released in theatres but failed to bring footfall despite a unique take on the rumours.
टूट गया संयम.
क्या हो रहा है विक्की? क्या कर रहे हो तुम?
Why are we answerable to a bunch of self-styled activists sitting in Delhi?
Because my fiancé is the future deputy leader of the party.
Now the film will start streaming on Netflix and fans can finally watch it and build their perception of this Nawazuddin Siddiqui and Bhumi Pednekar starrer.
Dear Papa, भाग रही हूँ तो कहीं ना कहीं गलती आपकी भी होगी.
Sir, look at this. Number 7 पे ट्रेंड कर रहा है वीडियो.
मैंने बोला था ना, सावलपुर छोड़ पूरे इंडिया में कहीं नहीं छिप सकते ये दोनों.
आपकी फोटो दीदी के साथ पूरे सावलपुर में कचौरियों के भाव बढ़ रही है.
ये तो अफवाह.
अफवाह तो है, पर फिक्र किसे है? ना तो फैलाने वाले को, ना यकीन करने वाले को.
The Witcher Season 3, Volume 1.
Neutrality will certainly help in keeping you alive.
Neutrality has consequences too.
Henry Cavill starrer The Witcher Season 3 will release in 2 volumes, and good news for the fans of this show is that the first one is up for viewing on Netflix this weekend.
Connected. And she's the center of it.
What makes this 5-episode series worth watching all the more is the fact that this will be Cavill's last time playing Geralt of Rivia before he exits this show.
Foretell an even more menacing future.
We're witches.
Is that so?
This weekend watch list surely comes as a treat for viewers who wish to stay at home and binge content. Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Well, that's all we could pack in this episode of our special broadcast today. Keep watching In the Club from Monday to Friday at 2:30 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. only on India Today to get your daily dose of entertainment. This is me, Dipali Patel, signing off for today. Till next time, thanks for watching and goodbye.
Snail mucin, mugwort, rice, Centella asiatica are all Cape Beauty favorites. Whether it works or not is always up for debate, but the world has really enjoyed relaxing in a Korean sheet mask to unwind and they surely hydrate well for a Korean kind of a glass skin glow. The latest entrant, salmon sperm. K-beauty has made it a super hot commodity. In the music video for Vegas, Doja Cat is seen smearing a face with a cosmetic stick. If reports are to be believed, this product was made from salmon collagen and salmon PDRN to enhance skin elasticity.
It's really a polynucleotide, and what it does is it has an anti-inflammatory role, so it helps reduce inflammation in the skin. This is all because of the wound healing response, and so this is why it's become such a popular ingredient right now.
K-beauty, no doubt, is a cult favorite, further enhanced by K-pop culture that is a big deal amongst Gen Z. BTS and Blackpink are all over the place, and if you notice, they emulate a certain aesthetic standard which just cannot be accidental. While the Koreans have skin that's definitely different from Indians, some basics of skincare remain standard across the board. Cleanse, tone, moisturize, and do not forget the sunblock. How simple is that?
Korean people, there are about 5 to 6 skincare routine that we follow, which start from skin, lotion, essence, cream, eye cream. So basically, little effort is required to have a flawless skin. Yeah.
To say that Koreans are too serious about their skincare would be a huge understatement. But through all their 10-step routine lies a simple philosophy: moisturize and hydrate well. In New Delhi, with Vaishnavi Harwar, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 27 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 28 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 36 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 24 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
watching India Today.
Fire breaks out at Vizag building. Vizag Pharma Company has been gutted in fire. Black plume of smokes in Vizag skies. No casualties, thankfully, reported in that fire. This is a pharma company which has been completely gutted in a fire in Visakhapatnam. Good afternoon and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. Uniform Civil Code Bill likely to be tabled in the monsoon session of Parliament. Parliamentary panel to meet stakeholders on July 3rd on UCC. Prime Minister Modi takes the metro to travel to Delhi University for centenary celebrations. Hails DU students, says Delhi University is a movement.
तब लक्ष्य था भारत की स्वतंत्रता। अब हमारा लक्ष्य है 2047 तक विकसित भारत का निर्माण।
Amid controversy over Senthil's dismissal, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Stalin meets experts to chalk out legal strategy. Karnataka High Court shoots down Twitter plea against Modi government. Twitter to pay 50 lakh rupees penalty. High Court traps Twitter for non-compliance. Land that was seized from gangster Atiq will be home to 76 families. UP Chief Minister to hand over apartment keys to owners. Rahul Gandhi meets families of victims in Manipur's Moirang to meet Manipur governor shortly. News coming in right now via sources. Uddhav Thackeray's faction of the Shiv Sena is to support the Modi government on Uniform Civil Code. Top sources in the Uddhav faction of the Shiv Sena has in fact confirmed to India Today that they will toe the old line on Uniform Civil Code, which was to support the legislation. Now, this will provide a major boost to the centre. So, the Uddhav Thackeray faction of the Shiv Sena is likely to support the government on Uniform Civil Code. Munish Pandey, my colleague, is joining me live from the newsroom with this breaking piece of information. Munish, this is likely to provide a big boost to the centre, which is of course cobbling together numbers, especially in the Rajya Sabha. Lok Sabha, obviously it has a comfortable majority, but it is the Rajya Sabha which is going to be the bigger test for the centre.
Well, Paulami, as far as UCC is concerned, remember the biggest hurdle for the Bharatiya Janata Party and the centre is going to be Rajya Sabha numbers. As of now, we have been given to understand is that out of 237, it will be very comfortable for the government to get 109 numbers, but still they will be falling short of 10 Rajya Sabha members. As far as Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena is concerned, they have 3 Rajya Sabha members, so it is going to be extremely important for the government to get as much support as they can get from any party. And at this point of time, amid all the conflicts between Uddhav Thackeray and the Modi government, the Shiv Sena, the Uddhav Thackeray faction of Shiv Sena, has decided to support government on UCC, and that is why it is going to be extremely important. Now, as far as politics is concerned, remember at this point of time, Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena is with the opposition parties. They also participated in the opposition meet recently, but now with this UCC, on this UCC, they're supporting the government. It is going to be a conflict of interest as far as opposition is concerned. How the Shiv Sena will handle this, this is going to be a major challenge for them. But as far as the latest development is concerned, Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena supporting the government on UCC, this is a breaking piece of information we are getting at this point of time.
The BJP, of course, Manish, will be watching this with much amusement because at least two parties who attended that opposition party meeting in Patna have now said that they will support the NDA on the Uniform Civil Code when it is brought to Parliament. That includes the Aam Aadmi Party and now the Uddhav Thackeray faction of the Shiv Sena.
Of course, Paulmi, and becomes very important at this point of time. As far as Shiv Sena is concerned, from time and again, from years and decades, what Shiv Sena has been saying that UCC is something which should be, in the country, and that is why Shiv Sena had decided to toe the old line of the party, and that is why when I spoke to sources, the top politicians in the Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena, what they have confirmed us, they are going to support government, and it is going to be extremely important as far as numbers are concerned. The government at this point of time is falling short by few numbers in Rajya Sabha, but with the support of Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena, 3 Rajya Sabha members, they might get the magic number very comfortably. We have been given to understand is that the BJP is already in talks with some other parties also to get the support. There are some parties like BRS, they have not given a clear indication whether they will support or not, but we have been given to understand is that BJP will be reaching out to some of the parties, and at this point of time, amid all this, when Shiv Sena of Uddhav Thackeray has decided to support the government on UCC, it is going to be extremely important for the government.
Okay, so it is, of course, going to be extremely important for the government, and this is crucial support which is coming in. Just goes to show the chinks in the armor as far as the opposition is concerned, because it's one thing to come together and align on the plank, Munish, that you want to, in fact, oppose the Bharatiya Janata Party, that you're opposed to the Bharatiya Janata Party. But when it comes to ideology and meeting of minds, there's still a long way to go for the opposition.
Well, Paulami, not only this UCC, but, there will be Lok Sabha elections and then there will be state elections in Maharashtra. As far as Shiv Sena is concerned, they have always fought the election battle in terms of ideology, and their ideology has always been on Hindutva line, the same ideology of Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, as far as state elections are concerned, they are of the opinion that if they make a U-turn because of their conflict with the center, with the Modi government, it is not going to be go down very easily or comfortably with the voters of Maharashtra. And keeping all this in mind, they decided that they should toe the old line. There was a meeting between the senior leaders of Shiv Sena, and there they decided that they should support the government because of their ideology, because of their old line as far as UCC is concerned, and that is why they have made this decision amid all the conflict between Devendra Fadnavis and Uddhav Thackeray, between Shiv Sena of Uddhav Thackeray and Modi government. They decided to support the government on this matter. But as you rightly pointed out, with they participating in the opposition meet, how well it will go down with the other opposition parties, especially with NCP and all, we have to wait and watch for that.
Okay, how that goes down, of course, with the other opposition parties, especially MVA partners in the state of Maharashtra. The NCP and the Congress, how are they going to, of course, position themselves? Are they going to come together in order to oppose the Bharatiya Janata Party, or are they going to support the idea of a uniform civil code? Do you think that this will cause trouble within the MVA in Maharashtra, Munish?
Well, Paulami, as far as Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi is concerned, remember,